Greetings. I have a cat. He's very demanding. He's like, no Nightreign until you pet me. He's actually being such a little whiner today. Affectionate though, I don't care. He can cry all he wants. Because honestly, how else is he gonna give me feedback on like how much I'm petting him? My dramatic little baby boy. I wish you could hear him purr, but he purrs very quietly. Most of the time, the only time I can hear him purr is when I press my ear on him like this. Oh yeah, you're gonna side-eye chat? Like, yeah. I'm getting pets. What a good Kichush you are. What a good little baby Kichush boy. Look at him. So, fun fact, this weekend, tomorrow specifically, is actually Canadian Thanksgiving. So, let me just say, I am thankful for this little cat. Thankful for a lot of things, but this cat is definitely one of them. And who can blame me? Look at him. He's so sweet. He's so gentle. He's very sassy. Like when he doesn't get his pets, he'll cry like a little baby, and he should. I'm not complaining. He should. He is annoying though. He is my annoying little gremlin. He's an annoying little twerp is what he is. With affection, of course. Yeah, isn't this lipstick sick? It's new. I got it yesterday. I've been like looking for a Korean lipstick because like they're so good. It's more like a lip gloss, I guess. Lip stain. I don't know, whatever. It's like a lip stain and a lip gloss. Anyway, I've been looking for one, but I wanted to try it on first. And of course, like just for those who may not know makeup, you put it on your hand. You don't put it on your body, like you don't put it on your lips right away, like ew, but you put it on your hand so you can see how it matches your skin tone. I don't like to buy lipsticks online because like how are you gonna know if it like matches you or if it's, you know, distorted on the screen or whatever. Anyway, so I went to the store that has Korean lipstick and I saw this one and I put it on my hand and I'm like, that's perfect. And then I asked the girl at the store, I'm like, do you think this suits me? She's like, yeah, 100%. I'm like, perfect. You always need a second opinion. Like, even if you know, it's always nice to get a second opinion. So then I got it and it's freaking perfect. I gotta admit, it's really odd though, because on stream it looks very red. Like very, like more like a berry crimson, but in person it's more like regular lip tone. It's weird. And that's why you don't buy lipstick online. Because you would think this is a red. Isn't that right, Marlo? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you don't like the chinny? What do you look? You look like you've identified like a spirit in the corner or something. But yeah, if anyone is curious, I am currently wearing shit, what's it called? Peri Para in Mauve Chaos. I didn't know the name color when I bought it, but then I saw it and I'm like, that is so perfect for me. Like, tell him we say pss, pss, pss. You know what? Marlo's not a pss, pss, pss gamer. He's more of a like a tongue click gamer. Although right now he's busy. He doesn't care about what sounds I make. Isn't that right, buddy? Isn't that right, Marley? Okay, you can see the ear is paying attention to me though. Oh, sorry. Right, buddy? Who's my good boy? He looks grumpy, but he's not. That's just how cat faces look. Cats have resting cat face. You can't always assume they're grumpy. He's actually very happy right now. All right, Marlo, chat says... To the ear? Oh, where are we going? Okay, he just wants to be a little bit more over there. You got some fluff on your ear. I'm going to brush it off. There you go. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Look at him. I rotate. This is how he sits. It makes him weigh like 500 pounds when he does this, though. It's really hard to... Oh, there he goes. Okay. Sometimes he'll just sit like that, though. Okay. What a treat. Seriously, if you got here at the start of stream, you got some Marlo. You got like 4 minutes of Marlo because he was meowing at me. I am. Oh yeah, also he covered my shirt. I am a pumpkin today. Doing some comfy Everdark runs today. That's exactly the plan. So gamers, I'm feeling better, but unfortunately I had sort of the start of one of my migraines slash headaches, and it's still not fully gone. I get really light sensitive. So I decided I'm not gonna start with depth today. I'm just gonna keep it comfy and chill. So right now, no depth. I know, trust me, I'm bummed. I actually was so excited to play depth today, but I am just, ugh. So I don't wanna do depth where I might have to close my eyes for a little bit and not look at the screen. Just, you know. Do you take anything for migraines? Not really, because I haven't really talked to my doctor about them or anything. I've just sort of, occasionally I get headaches slash migraines. I call them, okay, I was talking to chat, and chat is not a doctor, but basically I was like describing my migraines slash headaches, and chat was like, that sounds like migraines. I'm like, maybe they are. Maybe I should talk to my doctor about it, but like, honestly, I just have to kind of like chill sometimes. It's really not too bad. It's low level. It's just, I'm a little fuzzy. You know, it's not like I need to go sit in a dark room ASAP. It's just like, I'm a little fuzzy. So, Excedrin, isn't that... Hang on. Caffeine and... It's not paracetamol, is it? Which one's Excedrin? I'm gonna look that up. It's acetaminophen. Aspirin and caffeine. Oh, that sounds amazing. Okay. Yeah. So for me, acetaminophen works. That's why I take Advil. And then I normally just make caffeine. So I make like a matcha latte or something. But the aspirin would probably help with the inflammation as well. That sounds helpful. Acetaminophen is an anti-inflammatory as well, though. Normally, if it's really bad, I just take an Advil and I go lay down. I just need... if it's really bad, then you won't hear from me for a little bit. Short-haired cats always look a little grumpy, but they are one of the more social and affectionate cat breeds. This is exactly why you shouldn't judge based on people's faces. Some people have resting bitch face. I sometimes have been accused of this. I am not. I just sometimes have bad vision, so I squint. So I'm just like... But I'm actually just like... I'm just trying to read the board or something to order food or something. Is that a projector in the background? It is! So right there, actually, do you see it on the floor? I re-angled my camera. I've been adjusting it a little bit so it's a little higher and aims down, but that's my projector right there. So it's cool there, but it's really cool on the ceiling, which you guys can't see. It's more meant to be like you look up at it or whatever, but I just like it for like a little cool glow. But yeah, this is the thing that says Bluetooth mode. So I got this for like $20 Canadian, and it lasts 4 hours before it turns off, so I have to turn it back on. There's no way to have it stay on. There's no way. So like I just have to do that every 4 hours, and I'm just like, whatever, man. But when I turn it back on, it says Bluetooth mode. And once or twice sounds have come through it, and I'm scared that my neighbor's like attaching to my Bluetooth, so like it's definitely it's not a perfect setup, but I'm very attached to it. I don't want to change it now. I also, my favorite is this Wraff sign, but unfortunately the way that I have my stream set up now, you can't really see it. Shelf with the Wraff sign got cleared out a bit. You know what? I think I just cover it all the time, but it's really just been my Melania statue, my trophy from the Elden Ring PvP event. First place, baby! And then another Alexander, and then if you look right in the center, those are the cute little Melina and Raging Wolf figures. And then a butterfly. It just, I always sit like this now, so you can't really see it, which is kind of a bummer, but I gotta figure out a way to show, because I really do like the Wraff sign. It's very cute. Doing that soy jack pose? Wait, which one is that the one like that one? Yeah, that one. That's me. But I'm not a soy jack though. I'm a Chad, or whatever the other one is. Ichu in the top corner is eyeing me down. That one? Yeah. He's making direct eye contact with the camera. Hang on, hang on. Like that. That's the soy jack. Probably. From the emote! Don't you love when you're watching a movie that a meme has come from and then you see the meme and you know it's coming? You're like, oh my god, it's about to be the meme, and then you see the meme? Oh yeah, that's getting clipped. Oh, that'll be perfect, because then, you know, when I do something suspicious, you can add that. I'm about to play Oblivion for the first time through the remastered. Any tips on how to best enjoy it? Okay. Now keep in mind, who is telling you this? Me. I am telling you this. Because that is an excellent question. Go onto the mod website, the one with the Nexus. Go to Nexus mods. Find mods that make it not look so fucking butt ugly. And then play it like that. Because let me tell you, as someone who's obsessed with Oblivion and has done literally every quest in it, I played an hour of the remaster and I'm like, this game is butt fucking ugly. How did they make a remaster look ugly? Because they put what I like to call the fucking poop filter on it. The early 2000s, everything must be grunge and yellow filter. They put it on Oblivion Remastered. Oblivion is supposed to be colorful. It's supposed to be beautiful. It's supposed to be vibrant. But for some reason, they ruined it with the remake, and I don't even know why. Like, genuinely, and I mean this, the 2004 vanilla game looks better than the remake, and that's crazy. Also, the faces look better in vanilla, and the faces are fucked up in vanilla. Still, it's fine, though. It's a phenomenal game. But, like, you know, other than that, just enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. I love running everywhere in that game, but put a filter on it. They freaking put that awful filter on it. Also jump everywhere. Yeah. The one where people get their cheated relics from? I don't know where people get their freaking cheated relics from. I wouldn't know that, but I know Nexus mods because that's how you get all the mods that help you put, like, nice filters on games. And I guess make everyone naked, but I don't use those filters. I don't use those mods. Alien Reshade is the most minimal solution to the poop filter. Okay, that's good to know, because I actually haven't played Remaster since I streamed like an hour of it and went, it looks ugly. But I'd like to play it eventually. Damp cloth on your forehead, it helps with migraines? Interesting. Is it the cooling? Sure, you don't. Listen, I don't like the naked filters. They are weird. It's like every game you play, you just look up top mods and it's always just like, make everyone naked. And it's like, but why? Like, I don't understand. Cold in general? Yeah, maybe. I will consider this, but I'm not going to put a cloth on my forehead right now. The most memeable actor? Oh my god, they asked Willem Dafoe about Look Up? Oh, that's amazing. I do love the Look Up. That's a great meme. I could just play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I could just play a game where everyone can't... I could just make everyone naked in that game vanilla, which is why Baldur's Gate 3 is so great. Alright. I'm gonna hop in now, though. I just wanted to yap with you a little bit. Thank you for asking me about Oblivion Remastered. It's my favorite... Well, not Remastered, but Oblivion's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm just really bummed about the filter, man. You have to remember, Oblivion originally came out before the 2010s grunge era, where everything needed to be edgy and brown. So, like, you know, it actually looks colorful and pretty and fantastical and whatnot. I don't even think 2004 is the era of the poop filter. I think it occurred shortly after, because Oblivion came out in like 2002, 2003, 2004 or something. Only have it on PS5, and that is why I got the game on PC, and I was having trouble playing it because I was having some PC problems at the time. That's how you localize when it happened, dude, is when the remaster Shadow dropped. And Chad was like, just get it on PlayStation. And I was like, I'm not going to, because what if they made it ugly? And wouldn't you know it, they did. I knew it. Modern Warfare started the age of brown gaming. Yeah, war games and stuff. Sky Oblivion, though? Ah, see, yeah. Sky Oblivion is going to be amazing. That I'm looking forward to as well. And I bet they're going to have the nice... They're just going to do the colors better. Okay. How do I play Elden Ring Nightreign? It's been 2-ish days. 3, maybe. Gosh, Duchess is so cool. I freaking love Duchess. I really want to play Iron Eye right now. So I'm going to play Iron Eye. Yeah. I gotta make him a build though, because like I have a build for like fire and whatnot. I don't have like a... Here we go. Ah. Ta-da! We're not doing Depth of Night, so... Everdark Fulgur is such a fun boss. Okay, chat, so as you can see by the title, I'm gonna be doing some viewer runs today. I just don't want to mess with depth because I'm always like a little fuzzy when I have a headache, just like a little bit. So I don't really want to play something where I will make a mistake and the whole team is in trouble. Because I make mistakes anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't have any real life debuffs because it'll be more bad. Because I already make lots of mistakes. So we're just going to do... Equilibrious Beast and Dark Drift. Actually, no, because I know what chat's gonna do. If I queue for both of these, chat's only gonna queue for Dark Drift Knight. So I'm gonna force you to do Libra with me by queuing only for Libra. So here's the password. It's my name, no capital letters. And we're gonna queue for Dark Drift Knight because I really... This is such a great week, chat. It's like 2 of my favorite Everdarks are up. I'm so happy. So yeah, get ready for Q. Wraff Sojak in Discord? Oh no. Tried to play BF3? You mean Battlefield? Or like... Did a new Battlefield come out? Did EU and NA play together? Yes. Yes. Yes, apparently... Okay, so I have not crossed region, but apparently... I keep forgetting about this. The way that Elden Ring Nightreign works is that regions are like Japan and not Japan, so like we should be able to, yeah. Yelza Ashley, thank you so much for 2 months as well. Appreciate the support. Boyfriend 3 dropped. Aw, thank goodness. Boyfriend 2 definitely had some problems. BF3? This is like when people are saying DS2 for Death Stranding 2. I'm like, I'm sorry, I know that game's new, but I'm always gonna think Dark Souls 2 when I see DS. Always. Nice try, Kojima. Alright, either only one person is queuing, which is possible, or the queue is... Oh, never mind. Or the queue is glitched. Maybe it was a bit of both. I think queue is acting strange. Or maybe it was a typo. Yeah, Baldur's Fate 3. Okay, get away. There can only be one Mark. I'm kidding. You can play Mark 2. I was joking, please. You can play whatever you want. I was just doing a bit. Could you imagine? If you play the same character as me, I'm gonna Alt F4. No, I would. I'm totally kidding. Seeing the symbol jump away. I'm like, no, please. Please understand, I'm joking. No Alta 4, we will have our judge the mark frequency. All right, yeah, no, listen, it needs to be, at this point, there's 2 of us. It's 100% mark uptime or we're literally banned from playing mark forever. Sepia tone was originally developed for print because it slowed down the aging of the photo, made them last longer than black and white late 1800s. Yeah, but as for why they put it on like games, it's not actually a sepia filter because sepia has an artistic quality to it as well. Like I know it was for function. Actually, I didn't know it was for function. That's a pretty cool fun fact. But you know, like a lot of things, first it's like for necessity and then it becomes nostalgic or like cool or something. But as for why they put it on games, it was because when it was like, that was the era of like realism was king, and real means it has to be ugly and grungy and everything has to look brown. And that was how they made games look for like 15 years. And color is childish. And you can't have color in your video games because that means you're a little big baby. And that's a game for children. And this is when every game that had color was like, what is this, Nintendo for 5-year-olds? It was a bad era for gaming. It wasn't actually, but that part of it was really annoying. Kind of mindset gives me Overwatch PTSD. What, could you only one character, you can only play, like you can't have the same character or whatever? Let's do this place probably. Like fog in video games, first a trick to organically reduce render distance, now environment detail. Yeah, and like honestly, fog is almost always just a bad thing. It just looks worse. It just puts like a filter on everything that looks awful. Nice sweater, thank you. That means very much from Spooky Pumpkins. Sepia filter went hard on Instagram circa 2006. Is Instagram that old? Man, I remember when like making you look sepia was just like, it meant that you were like really cool and artistic. What an era. Ever stream traditional Elden Ring? I played a lot of Elden Ring, like a great deal of it. So I haven't since the DLC came out, and I played it and I beat it and then I did that, and then yeah, other than that I haven't. I probably will go back to it at some point for sure. I have some problems with Elden Ring though. Like I like it a lot, but replaying it unfortunately is like suffering. I never know what to do at the start of that game. Whee! Played this game more than Elden Ring? Really? Yeah, for frame of reference, I put probably about combined with PC and PlayStation, because I mostly played Elden Ring on PlayStation. Probably about like 1,800 hours into Elden Ring, which isn't like the most that people have put in, but it's a lot of hours. And that was pretty much entirely on stream. So we're up to near 600 for this game. Like we're getting to 600, but we're still like closer to 500 of actual Elden Ring time. So we're not even close. Get muled is what you do? Yeah, muling is great. Sorry, that was an accidental pin. Please ignore that. Muling is great. Muling... Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot how to play this video game for a second. There we go. I'm trying to... Oh, boy. Yeah, I miss invasions too, but I just don't want to mess with Elden Ring invasions after the DLC. I just feel like it's going to be not bueno. Okay, so we don't really need to do rises unless Rev wants us to. I'd really like to go here though, because we can check out the shop and we can check the Everjail, and then we can get this flask upgrade. Oh, you know what? That's a better idea. You're right. Let's do that and then head south, because we do want to see if there's lightning. I don't have lightning start. So a lightning, that would be pretty amazing to get. Yo, Palasok, thank you so much for the sub as well. Welcome in. Oh, don't tab out. When you tab out, you fall off the bird. I learned this. Wait for it. I wanted to do a sub hype. Oh, there we go. Ah, thank you, Estropius. Thanks so much. Really appreciate the support. Thanks for choosing to support the stream. We love new subs. Can I get the rap donks in chat, please? Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. Including, but not limited to, rap donk. My personal favorite for the time being. Would you consider playing a randomizer mod for Elden Ring? Yeah. Well, honestly, if I were to do a randomizer again, because I've done randomizers before, it's just been a very, very long time. I really like randomizers for Souls. I think it's because I like replaying Souls so much more. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations. Oh my god! Chat, I got the lightning bow! Oh my god! It happened! Well, now I need a mine. Hang on, let's go here first because it's actually closer, and then we can head there, and then we can get the mine. I think that works. Whoa, I'm too excited. Sorry, I'm like way too excited. I also want to check who the boss is here. Is what I was trying to say, but I'm like, we are a lightning bow. I did hear that DS2 has a randomizer. Yeah. Is a lightning bow? There isn't a dedicated lightning bow. So like the Erdtree bow, whenever you see the Erdtree bow is going to be lightning. Holy is what I meant to say. But you can get any bow with add whatever to weapon, any element, or status effect whatsoever. And then we'll head there. I just feel like Flask and then this works because this is in the center. So we should have time to do the mine no matter what, and the Everjail. You know, I did a Hollow Knight randomizer, and I did a Dark Souls 1 randomizer. I also had some of the enemies replaced as bosses. It was a wonderful experience. I think the VODs are all gone, though. That was way too long ago. But it was such a fun experience. I really liked it. So, Elden Ring, while I wouldn't mind an Elden Ring randomizer, I just think, like, as a game, it's already the randomest because you can kind of do everything in any order. So I just kind of feel like... Also, randomizers are fun because it makes traversing the world terrifying again, because you could get Nito in the depths or something, which happened to me, actually. Sorry, it wasn't the depths, the swampland. Blighttown. I had Nito and like 2 other bosses in Blighttown. It was terrifying and hilarious. And that's kind of what I'm talking about, is in Elden Ring, you just run on torrent past everything, so who cares if an enemy has turned into a boss? Like, it doesn't fucking make a difference. And I think that that's where an Elden Ring randomizer would kind of suffer. Exactly. Randomizer doesn't really work when you spend 90% of your playtime running around doing nothing. I love Elden Ring, but replaying it as much as I have is kind of a nightmare. I have done so many fresh playthroughs, and it's part of why I'm so resistant to playing more, is because it just goes like, run to get your juice upgrade, run to the church, do the route, go over here, 6 hours later, and you're just like, ugh. I got about like 15 characters ready for PvP, so that's part of why the repetition really hits me. And yeah, you know what? Most open world games have that problem, so it's not just an Elden Ring thing for sure. It's just I've replayed Elden Ring more than the others. So maybe if I did like a randomizer where you're just let's go through here to this. I will take this just in case someone needs it at the end. So what if Malekith replaces an enemy in the open world and he hunts you down in the open world? Just run on torrent, you'll get away from him. Like, it's not a big threat. I think we can take this guy. is nice to be back on Nightreign. Also, in Elden Ring, you're not really limited on where you can go, right? You can just kind of run anywhere versus half the fun of a randomizer is really having to be limited on where you go. At least that's my opinion. That's why I enjoy the Dark Souls randomizer so much. Convergence mod? Eh. I don't really think it'll replace the problems I have with Elden Ring, which are just replaying it again, I guess. Like, nothing against it. I love the Convergence mod for Dark Souls 3. I think, like, I really need a reason to play Elden Ring, I think. Bit of overkill there, but wanted to make sure he died, and then the mark cracked, and it was unnecessary. Improved lightning attack power. You love to see that with the lightning bow. Changes the flask routing? I suppose. I just don't really want to run around the world. I personally, this is not meant to be an insult to the Convergence mod creators. It's more like just, I'm trying to express the depth of my open world fatigue for Elden Ring. I don't think there is anything that Convergence mod could add that would make running around the world less mind-numbing to me. I am completely fatigued of that world. I could be wrong, but I simply don't want to risk it, because if I have to see Torrent one more time, I think I will lose my mind. Sorry, Torrent. It's not your fault. But, like, Torrent doesn't make it any better. Does make dungeons stand up to pre-Elden Ring design standards. Doesn't fix open world problems. That's kind of the thing. If I could just cut out the open... Like, genuinely, Elden Ring would be a better game for me, personally, if it was an open world. The first time playing it as an open world game, phenomenal. Unparalleled, untouchable. But then I would love it if I could just cut out all the open world parts and just make it a legacy dungeon. Or even like Demon Souls, yeah, just have it be like you can teleport with the Archstones and then go to the zones and that's it. Is there a way to tell the split between lightning and physical damage output on the bow? No, that's a data mine thing, unfortunately. From what I understand, if you get a bow that adds whatever element, it is better though. In Convergence, you can get to the DLC without fighting Moog and Radon. Okay, but then I have to play the DLC. Ugh. Ugh. It's such a shame because, like, the DLC boss fights are so peak, but I don't want to ever have to go through it again because it just sucks. I have no money. I can't go to the shop. Yeah, you can stop at the shop if you want, but Raffy's broke, so... That's how Convergence does it? They cut out the open world? Perhaps I judged you too harshly. No. I hate the DLC. I don't like hate it, but it's just, to me, it's the same problem where I'm so tired of running around on Torrent to find absolutely nothing. But the boss fights and legacy dungeons are so good. Shadow Keep is some of the best stuff they've done ever, and Mesmer is incredible, one of my absolute favorite boss fights. Midra's amazing, but to get to Midra, you have to walk through the longest freaking forest and you don't even have torrent. You know what I mean? Like, this is the problem. I don't want to have to get there, but it's so fun. Like, I think I did that like 2-3 times and I was like, I don't ever want to do that again. I hated traversing the DLC. I really did. Everyone's like, bro, it's like a whole new zone. And I'm like, oh god, it's a whole new zone. But the, like, actually, the legacy parts were amazing. I didn't really like the design of the DLC. I like some of the zones, but like, it was like, hey, it's all open and there's nothing in it. And I'm like, oh, okay. But if you go over here, there's one guy that you can fight. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then if you go over here, there's one cave. Okay. It was like very... It felt very empty. A lot of spots I'm running around looking for something to do and it's just another freaking dragon fight or something. Which is basically like the same problem as base game. But the legacy dungeons are the best that they've done. Amazing stuff. Amazing. Like, Mesmer is incredible. I love Mesmer so much, but to get to him, I'm gonna have to play a bunch of stuff that I don't really feel like doing. Libra! Son of a... Okay. We need 35,000 runes. I don't have enough money. So let's go kill some bosses. Rolana, also incredible. Like, huge Renala enjoyer, personally. I think I have extreme open world fatigue with Elden Ring in particular because I've played it so much. No Baldur's Gate stream today? Nope. Oh my god, you're loaded. That's awesome. I have to go get my free buff, but for some reason I assumed everyone else was as broke as me. Sorry, someone asked if I'll show my builds. Yeah, for sure. I will do that. You might have to remind me. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go get my free Libra buff. Be right back. Rolana mentioned. Do people not like Rolana? I'm a huge Rolana enjoyer. She's very mean, but I love how she's designed. Incredible fight. Like a better, sexier Pontiff. And also her design is just amazing. Really, what I'm trying to express is that I have really, really, really bad open world fatigue. In general, I'm very picky with open world games. I used to think I liked them, and then I realized that they hit me really hard with the fatigue, but Elden Ring is just particularly bad because I played it so much more than other open world games. So in terms of, like, the DLC bosses and zones, it's mwah. And Stormvale and the Legacy dungeons are so great. If I could get a mod, in fact, I think this exists now. Now that I play on PC, I might want to look at this. No, I said Rolana. I've been saying Rolana. And actually, I really like Renala too. Like, I don't have a problem with Renala. I just like Rolana more because she's super cool. All right, but I was talking about Rolana, so if I said Renala once, you at least understand what I'm saying. Like, come on. Their names are fucking the same thing, but backwards. It's like Giraffarig and Farigaraff, okay? You just have to get from context. I'm also doing some hardcore Elden Ring Nightreign gameplay while we are talking at this time. So you gotta give a girl a break. Anyway, what was I talking about? Is sexier Pontiff possible? Yes, Pontiff can blow me. Going down the Elden Ring rabbit hole, never knew had a story to it, and it goes deep. I've been playing so much Nightreign, I think people have forgotten that I'm a lore gamer. I've been not lore yapping enough. I can't believe Libra debated us and forced us out just so we could re-enter. It was like really toxic. What does the buff do again? Which buff? Nightreign is definitely canon. Ooh, improved ranged weapon attacks. That's a win. Like, all of it is canon. That's the thing. The whole game is basically timey-wimey bullshit. Everything can be canon at the same time. That's the whole point. If anyone tells you it isn't canon, then they're probably, like, wrong or weird. Take that. Oh, demon plating. Yeah. Do you mean demon plating? Or improve physique for the buff? Does that mean Dark Souls is part of the same canon? So, the way I see it is the knight is like the entity from DBD. So, it's one of those, like, just don't worry about it. To me, it's actually really consistent. Dead by Daylight, yeah. And I don't play Dead by Daylight, but I know Dead by Daylight. So how it works in Dead by Daylight is that there is some sort of otherworldly creature known as the Entity, and that's the reason the game exists, is because it kidnaps, like, monsters from various worlds, and then it kidnaps, like, good guys and survivors and pits them against each other because it feeds off of fear. And the moment I found out about the Knight in this game, I'm like, bro, this is literally just Dead by Daylight, 100%. Because that way, you don't have to be like, what is the... Does this mean that there is some sort of multiverse of monsters? Nah, dude, it's just the Entity. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it so much. My mark is on cooldown! Beautiful. I'm gonna try to debuff if I can remember. No, but this is PC. Quick talk about the Rolana Mesmer ship. So Rolana and Mesmer are my boyfriend and my girlfriend, and we're a happy throuple. Thank you for listening to my lore. Holy crap, Marlo, you scared the bejesus out of me. Hi, Sweet Pea. What are you doing? What you doing down there? Are you gonna start meowing at the ceiling because I'm not petting you? I thought so. I knew it. You can't say I don't know my little baby boy. There you are. What are you doing around the corner? Lurking. Oh no. Who gave the Revenant the big swords? That's dangerous. Alright, I wanted to duplicate my improved ranged weapon attacks. Like, for myself, though, so... It's a little close there. Oh, I would recommend Armored Core, yeah, but like, yeah, just play and try it out and see how you feel about it. I love Armored Core. It was like super duper fun. Yeah, don't look up meta builds. Hey, could you benefit from HP restoration on landing attacks? Other Iron Eye? Because I can't. Only way I will concede on Nightreign being canon is if they add patches. This is false because Dark Souls 2 is canon, but there's no patches in it. So like, I respect it, but I'm afraid you have the wrong read on the situation. My mark is on cooldown. There we go. I gotta say, it is really nice to be able to actually full clear city. Like, it's so satisfying. Yeah, I mean, patches is even an Armored Core, but it's still a different canon. That's very true. Today I learned Dark Souls 2 is not canon. This is actually like the opposite of what you're supposed to be learning. You're getting the wrong lesson. This is like when I get punished in video games for my greed, and then I just keep greeding, and then I go, wow, I'm learning the wrong lesson. So, also Bloodborne. Bloodborne has patches, but he's different, so like that doesn't mean it's canon to Elden Ring. Wait, doesn't hitting with the weapon add a second debuff, actually? 1 second. It fucking does. Holy shit. I gotta remember that. Is proof spellcasting speed? A little late now, I know. It's easy to clear city if you go there right at the start of day 2. So, like, that's what we did. Number 1. And number 2, I definitely think that playing depth has made me better at the game. Like, I feel like I'm just better at it because I can't afford to get hit by anything. Although it is also my first run. And my first run is either my warm-up run or my, like, I'm super locked in and I have full energy and my brain is working at optimal capacity run. So it's like 50-50. Why can't I? Oh, because this is... It's Revenant Summon, but it doesn't change the color of it, so I can't tell. Let's try to lock on to that guy. Interesting, he doesn't stop this attack. Like, he doesn't care at all. Good to know. Hate is a reference to Patches, but Patches himself is more a Miyazaki signature insert. I agree, but I also think that what's really interesting about Pate is I would argue that while he's a reference, he's also meant to be almost a response to Patches. Because the thing about Patches is he very blatantly traps you. Like, he has zero plausible deniability. He does it right in front of you and he tends to laugh at you. The very interesting thing about Pate is that very often you can't actually be sure that he did anything, because any trap that he triggers, It's like he takes advantage of pre-existing traps. Right? That's what I like so much about him. Is that, you know that Patches, you know, flipped a switch and killed you. He will literally go, ha ha, fucking idiot, loser, get killed, ha! And then you meet him again, he's like, that it was just a joke between friends. Like, come on, right? Pate will step somewhere where he knows there is a trap. He will warn you that there is a trap. He will tell you not to go there. And then you will go there anyway. And then something will happen. But it's not his fault. He told you not to do it. So while he is totally a reference, he's also very different from Patches, which is one thing I really like about Dark Souls 2. That's how I would generally describe Dark Souls 2, is it is Dark Souls, but it's also very much doing its own thing, which I respect. NPC in Dark Souls 2 who is out for revenge. Yeah. Oh my god, what's his name? I always forget names, man. The whole quest line between them is really fun because both of them claim that the other is after them for basically no reason. Sort of. Creighton. Yeah, Creighton. He's like, oh, that guy screwed me over, so I'm gonna kill him. Creighton is unhinged. And he's a complete psychopath. Like, he's a killer. Like, he is dangerous. So you can't really trust him anyway. But at the end of the quest, both of them trick and try to trap you, right? They're the same. They just did it differently. The mask slips, so to speak. Oh, out of stamina. Wow. Terrible dodge on my part. Stopped. Did you ult on him? How did that happen? Oops. Trying to debuff him with a weapon that I'm not familiar with is proving to be dangerous for me. I'm just gonna let it go. On Frederick? It missed, but it was cool, so I wanted to do it anyway. I got too excited. I wanted to time it a little better. Oh, fuck, I might be dead. I goofed. Yep, I'm so dead. Oh my god. I wanted to go through him. Wow, I was doing really good that run, except for when I goofed it there. It does look really easy, I know. I'm almost bummed. I want it to be like a little harder, but I just don't want to be do Det 4 right now. Like, I basically want to fight Everdark Fulgur, but I want it to be like a little harder. I know I died to him, but like, please understand that was me making a goof him up, which I'm still capable of doing. I reserve the right to goof. Whoops. I was like, let me see if I still have the timing for this. No. Oh, what? Aww. He's already dead. We were very, very strong that run, though. Not Gladio, really good weapons. Like, nothing but lightning damage almost. Demon's plating. Improved physique on my part. Like, my god. We had maxed out Demon's plating, basically, with the amount of runes we had, that's for sure. Okay, this might be like the greatest Wilder relic I've ever gotten. I really wish I played Wilder. I'm still gonna favorite it. Because, like, I do play Wilder sometimes. There are no demons outside of Nightreign? No, there are demons in Elden Ring. Shabriri is a demon. Also associated with Frenzy, very interestingly, despite the fact that Libra presents otherwise differently. Depthless Nightreign feels like a baby game. It is. It is. Well, that's because it is a baby game for baby gamers. It's me, a baby gamer. Nothing is called a demon? Shabriri is called a demon. He is literally referred to as a demon. There are demons in Elden Ring. I'm not saying that he acts like one. He is one. He is called one. Playing Deep of Night mode? No. Just comfy Everdark runs today. You rank yourself all the way to depth 1? I know, but like I want to get to depth 5. Like I just want to be able to play a slightly harder version. I want depth 3 all the time. But I want to be able to pick which boss I'm fighting. Okay, my cat has the zoomies. Okay. This is my build, by the way, for Iron Eye. I don't run this in Depth of Night, obviously, because Depth of Night, I make him more specific. But I love this build. Tons of sustain. And it's just really cool. Everdark Libra time? Yeah, we've been having too much fun. It's clearly Everdark Libra time. Everdark Libra is the only part of this game without hard mode, without Depth of Night mode, that actually feels like it's still hard. Middle Relic is so good. I know! I got this most recently for Iron Eye. This is my favorite relic. Okay, now that I'm running not Deep of Night mode though, let me change her build. Because I'd much rather run not any of this junk. Oh, it's actually so nice not to use Depth of Night relics. Off meta character run? I'm sorry, you're saying Wilder is not meta? You think Wilder is not a meta character? He's literally bro number 1. Like, I know he's not Iron Eye, but like, he's Wilder. Off meta for you? No, I'm gonna play Revenant, Duchess, or Iron Eye. I'm tired of pretending I won't. He is literally John Nightreign himself. Yeah. No, if he made me play other characters, why would I when I'm having so much fun with the characters that I usually play? I have so much more fun when I play them. I haven't played Revenant in a bit. I do want to play Revenant. I just really felt like playing Iron Eye that run, so I played Iron Eye. Okay, I wouldn't really describe that as off meta. Because like that's not what... Playing a character that isn't your favorite is not off meta. It's just... it's not the right term. Also, I'm not gonna fight Libra with Executor. Are you fucking high? Why is no one queuing for Everdark Libra with me? Chat! You have to play! It's the rules, you have to join me! I am? Oh, then the queue's fucked up. That's a shame. I thought chat was fleeing from Everdark Libra, but I should know better. Whee! Don't want to join twice in a row. Yeah, no, you have an excuse. You have it's not even an excuse actually. It's a good reason. You're following the rules, not like what's your excuse for quitting Silksong, you know? Yeah, off Wraff characters. That's a better term. Yeah, off Wraff, not off meta cuz like my characters are meta, don't get me wrong, except for Revenant, but like I just wouldn't describe playing your non-mains as off meta. Okay, I do think the queue is being finicky though, because people say they're queuing and I'm not matching with them, so I'm gonna queue again. Got to match with others in the chat. Okay, so it's basically just the queue being finicky. Cool. Have fun with Libra, gamers! No, really though, have fun. I want to fight Everdark Libra real bad. But the queue isn't working. Look at him, he looks so sweet. Alright, I'm gonna exit the game. Oh, that's not a good sign. That was weird. I'm gonna reset because this happens sometimes. Libra with randoms? I'll do Libra with randoms, but I wanted to play with chat, so... You think I won't? I don't care. I want to play with chat because it's fun. I'm not scared of randoms. Even on Libra. Chat, I'm not even scared of Everdark Libra. Like, I should be, but I'm not. So, like, why do you think I'm scared of randoms, you know? Libra is tipping the scales. Ugh. No, chat is base. Chat is queued for Libra. Ah! No, not right now. My eyeballs. That hurt. That was, like, really uncool. How do I join? Use the password and try to queue at the same time. 1 second, gamers. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. It has to be on PC, though. All right. Game is captured. Equilibrious Beast. Password active. And we queue. Reached F5 gaming once? No, but I haven't done it in like a week. We'll get there. I'm not, well, maybe. I think we can, though. I think it's just a matter of getting lucky eventually. Because really, that's what a lot of depth is. My first time trying to get to depth 3, I thought I was the unluckiest, or I thought I was like just struggling. I wasn't. I just had the worst luck ever. It was like nothing but Everdark Libra. And then I finally stopped getting Everdark Libra over and over again, and I made it to depth 4 in like a day. Like, there's so much luck involved. So eventually I'll get lucky, but I also have to actually play depths, and last time I did some, but I was sleep deprived, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna chill. And then today I have a slight low-level headache, so I'm just like, let's play with chat instead. And then I'm also playing Baldur's Gate 3. So eventually the clouds will align. The stars will align is what I meant to say. Depth 4 so fast because I had normal dog like 4 runs in a row with either Black Knife or Blade of Calling. Yeah, once like Libra fricked off, it was easy. Okay. I think just no one's queuing, which is highly possible. Because chat did get a game. And fewer people are playing Nightreign because it's a dead game. This is a joke. But still. I'll queue one more time. And then I'm gonna have to do randoms. I'm sorry to the 2 out of 3 there. Because there is one other individual. I joined, but you can't afford rage quitting. That's so true. There's the only no rage quitters allowed. Are there 3 people left to queue? Hey, let's go! It's because I thought I would have to play with randoms. Chad decided to spare me. Libra scares me though. That's understandable. But have you considered it's spooky season? It's time for woo scary things like Everdark Libra. Yeah, is anyone left? Anyone not in the game? Facing my fears right now. Let's go. Let's go. Facing fears. I got my thematic pumpkin sweater. I'm not scared of Libra. I should be. I really should be, but I simply have no fear because I like him. Does this mean this is going to go well? Obviously not, but it doesn't mean I'm scared of him. I'm scared of Depth of Night. Everdark Libra. Not Depth of Night in general. I should be also scared of Depth of Night, but I'm not. Who am I playing? Duchess. I love Duchess. She's so good. I love Revy too. I have to play Revy today. Got my pumpkin spice latte. Ooh, I got one. I got a pumpkin spice latte from Tim Hortons. It was alright. It was too sweet though. Probably gonna make my own if I want it. Gonna pick fight at utmost strength. You know. Maybe? Maybe I will pick that. Where's this flask? We should get that. It's like Poggy. Who's the boss here too? Oh no. Is some more? We can totally take some more. I'm gonna die instantly now that I said that, but it's okay. I forgot to level up again. I thought I broke that habit. Uh-oh. Stop dodging away, it's rude. Oh, thank you. Deep of Night training? Yeah, that's totally what this is. This is actually training. It's not just me having fun. It's actually very serious training. It's not fun. I'm not having fun right now. This is serious effort. So just consider that. Ooh. Improve crits. Silent Hill F? Ooh. I really want to play that, but I think it's too scary for me. I wish I wasn't such a scaredy cat. Like, no, I don't actually, but like, I wish that I could still play spooky games a little bit. I did a weird dodge, so that's like on me, but I'm still mad about it. Are you serious? I know they can do that, but it still bothers me that they do. Damn, that hurt actually. Luckily the riposte healed me fully. I have to remember I have character skill cooldown reduction +6. This is my OG build, by the way, before Depth of Night came out. And it might still be my favorite builds. I can use restage so often. It's insane. I adore this build. I miss it. That's why I switched back to it. Do you mind if we get at least one rise? Like maybe down here, and then we can also get the flasks. There's also some other stuff over here. Where am I jumping? Where am I even going? She's dying in non-depth runs. I can't. Stop being an ironic chatter, because here's what you don't understand. Is that when you are mean to me ironically, there are people who actually do that. There are people who actually are like this on Twitch.tv, which is insane. So you're just exactly like them. The prayer circle to banish Greybow Wilder. Oh my god, if we have Greybow Wilder in this run, we're cooked. Okay, I swear I thought I saw it there. Oh no. I thought I saw the reflection, but I don't even know what I saw. Probably a crystal. Can't have any fun here. If that were true, you wouldn't be here. So check me. Consider. Godfrey's is very poggies, by the way. I kind of made a rhyme there. I didn't mean to. Godfrey is poggy. It doesn't. Godfrey and poggy doesn't rhyme, but it kind of sounds like it does a little. Sweater looks comfy. It really is. I love this sweater. I forgot about it for like a year. It's okay. They're joking. Don't worry. But I'm just saying, people actually talk like that. It's crazy. Hey, Banish Knights. I wanted to get the riposte. Pog free. Oh, thank you. It's like the... Don't say pog. That's like the best staff ever. I have some self-control. Not feeling warm wearing the sweater? You see, I have a secret strategy that I do when I am kind of cold, but I kind of am like still toasty. I'm wearing shorts. So I'm wearing my shorts, but I'm also wearing my sweater. So that way I'm a little toasty. Because when I was wearing just a t-shirt and shorts, I was too, like it was cold. So then I put on the sweater, but then I have like the perfect level of temperature. I'm going the long way around. I don't think I can do this right now, personally. Like, in the goo. But we are pretty close, so I can at least get some of it. Oh, God. Nah, we can do it. Oh, we're still in the goo, girl. Remember this. Okay. So what does that mean? Oh. It just took forever to spawn in. That's cool. Well, whatever. I needed to go back for the flask. Hello? Okay. I'm gonna get out of the circle because we are about to hit the timer. But I'm gonna go run back and get it. I just don't want it to go super goo mode. Yeah, I think someone might be lagging, is true. With that delay? It's gonna get me killed. Look, it happened. Chat, I told you super goo mode happened. Okay, listen. I have to grab this. I cannot rescue you at this time. This is why I did what I did, because I knew super goo was coming. You guys got this. You'll just have to respawn and get your stuff. Sorry. I kind of do miss going on goo misadventures. Come on, game. Thank you. I've been in here a minute, so this might actually... It might happen to me as well. There's a distinct risk we enter super goo territory. Alright, now I lived. Whee! Maybe we do Madness Camp? We have castle? Of course we do. It's just outside the circle. Godfrey's a well put together character. I know. We can learn a lot about Marika through Godfrey and a lot about Godfrey through Marika, I think. It just we get less access to we never get to talk to Marika, but I really love their relationship. I think that they had a really, really cute bond. We just don't get to know the details of it, but... And even then, like... Let us not forget that bro is basically, like, a super crazy warlord who thinks might makes right. But I mean... Doesn't make him a bad guy. Sort of like he's a product of how he grew up. Is that the Halo site? That might actually be good. Okay, come on. Leave us alone. We're shopping. Halo site could actually be very good. I will try to remember this. Marika fixed him? It is really interesting that she is a being of kindness, but she was drawn to this, like, violence. Beast-like man. But in some ways, opposites attract. Oh, Everjail? Okay. Just need to grab my reward. Okay, but like, when people say she enticed him to fight the fire giants, this is exactly the type of Dark Souls 2 shit that I simply will not fucking abide. Godfrey likes fighting people. He cherishes the opportunity to fight and kill anyone. He believes that if you kill someone, you are just superior because you beat them in battle. You don't need to entice him to kill anyone. He's literally the warlord supreme of the land. And yet people are still pulling the, well, she manipulated him into fighting. He's actually a nice guy. He would never fight anyone. Bro, you could just be like, kill. And Gareth would be like, sick, fuck yeah, I'm so in, dude. I'm absolutely down. Like, let's fucking get it. Like, what do you mean enticed? You don't need to. The man loves killing. He's like fucking Radon, dude. Just point him in a direction and tell him to stab. Is there perhaps some sort of symmetry? Some cyclical storytelling occurring with Mikola having chosen Radon, the character most similar to Godfrey, as his consort. Perhaps something is happening here in the story. You don't need to entice Radon to fight anything. Come on. Gamers, stop doing the thing with Dark Souls 2 where you're like, oh, well, the evil queen clearly told him to do stuff that he would never otherwise do because he's a nice guy. Come on, man. Dude, Goku, he'd be like, go fight Goku. It'd be easy as shit. Honestly, I think Goku might not even stand a chance. Godfrey's pretty crazy. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I know he goes Super Saiyan and becomes blonde. Enticed. She seduced him into doing exactly what he likes to do for fun. Come on, man. Be better. That's like me saying, chat enticed me to play Elden Ring Nightreign. I would have done this anyway, man. Goku can fight gods? Bro, his name is Godfrey. Oh, I forgot the buff. I'm so glad that worked out because I wasn't gonna move. Becoming blonde gives you ultimate power. It does. It does. That's why I dyed my hair. It's true.
Well, technically, I didn't dye it. Actually, I bleached it.
Godfrey was never going to stop. That's why she had to take his grace. Nah, I hard disagree with that. It was part of the plan. Besides, he was able to rule for a bit. Like, he had the Colosseums. He had ways to sort of be a warlord ruler without going out of control. I really disagree with that. I don't think she sent him away because he was out of control. Because, like, he seems to be pretty under control from what we can tell. It's just... she knew what was happening and she needed to send a Hail Mary, and that was the Tarnished. Oh boy. Are we ready for level 9 BBK? Probably. She did not want to get with herself. Radigan fucking blows. Marika has much better taste than that. It's just not her fault that her other half is a fucking asshole. If anything, Radigan is just everything that she isn't, right? So he sucks. It's literally the lore. That's why he sucks so bad. Is because she doesn't suck? Oh, fuck. Alright, bud. I don't know about that one, dog. Thank you. It's time for him to spin soon. Well, Radigan left Renala because he cared more about his religion than her and his family. That's, like, for sure. So he wanted to combine with Marika because it was what the Beast wanted him to do and what the Greater Will wanted him to do, and it also gave him power over the Golden Order. So, like, Radigan definitely, he didn't give a shit about his family. He was only with Renala to learn her secrets. Ah, damn it. I tried to roll dodge. I goofed it, though. This is... oh, very good ulti. For no reason, for sure. But, like, the thing is, he did have a reason. He just didn't care about them. He doesn't care about anything but his religion. And knowledge and control of it. Godfrey wouldn't content himself with Colosseums forever? For sure, but something else happened. I don't think she sent him away because he was out of control. I think she had to. Because Radigan was coming. Do I want this? Do I need this? No. I will take this. Probably castle time, but we can do a mine if anyone needs to. Radigan didn't necessarily overpower Marika, but we do know that Marika is... oh god, please don't ping like that. I can't tell what you're trying to say when you do that anyway. So you do want to do a mine. Okay, understood. Marika, we learned the term from Trina, was a caged divinity, right? We learned that from her. Trina says that Mikola will become a cursed divinity if we don't kill him. So she believes she is a being of pure love. Trina literally represents love, and she says that killing Mikola is a mercy because his fate would be worse than death, basically, is what she's saying. I didn't hit a grace. Oh my god, I really can't die here. That'd be really bad. So, this is what happened to Marika, basically, is what we learn, right? So, presumably, though she was a divinity, she was also in a cage. And that cage was likely to do with the Elden Beast and the Greater Will. She was kept under control. So, as a result, Radigan agreed with the Elden Beast and the Greater Will and basically was fundamentally opposed to Marika. So presumably the Elden Beast gave him some sort of edge and allowed him to control Marika. Marika was the vessel for the Elden Ring, and that gave her some power. Quite a bit. But not in that particular situation. That's the thing. People ask, how is Radigan more powerful than Marika? Well, first of all, they're the same entity. And there's something else going on there. The Elden Beast. Something else is extending its influence. And thus can presumably even the odds. Or not even the odds, but, you know, press on the scales. Yapping so much she's forgetting to restage. It's a bad habit I picked up from Nightreign, Elden, or what is it with anime? Alright, listen, please ping the map. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to say when you ping like that. Because I don't have cooldown reduction so much in Depth of Night mode, I don't use restage as much. I wait for big procs. I have to get used to having really high cooldown reduction again. Where's the grace? That's okay, I don't need it. To castle we go. Timeline, did Marika go after the Hornset? No, Hornset were enemy number one. She went after them first. What happened in the Shadowlands happened before everything else. She rose up against them and really paid them back for what they did to her and her family. Oh, it's bot throwing trolls. How nice. And she made them powerless to ever do it again. At that point in the story, despite being a divinity, she was very much the underdog. The Erdtree was beset on all sides by enemies. The fire giants, the Hornsent, and they had to defeat them all. It's funny because this is the part of the story where she and her people are the underdogs. We always see them as the top dogs and now in decline, but that's only where we play in the story. It's a little late, so I'm not going to drop runes. So here's the thing. Of course the story is nuanced, but one thing I will say is the Hornset were pretty fucking evil. Like, they were awful. They were awful also to their own people. And they committed great atrocities toward those who lived in their lands for no fault of their own. They just were like, fuck you guys. You get to serve us as pot innards. Their prisons kind of represent everything wrong with their society. Like, that was their own people in there. That wasn't shaman. That was Hornsent. They also believe that the size of your horns made you better or worse than other people. So they value those with bigger horns. A very hierarchical society based on things that people largely can't control. Basically, imagine if like our society were like, if you're tall, you're great, and if you're short, you can fucking die and be put in pots. That's basically the horn scent civilization. Now, in before someone goes,
It's like that for real.
nah, dude, it's much. The horn scent were fucked up. Like, they were bad. Not Darwinistic. Darwin has nothing to do with it. They're just like, in some ways, I guess, but like bigger horns doesn't mean better survival. They were just really obsessed with that concept. I would not describe that as Darwinistic at all. Because actually, no, they weren't. Because something else we learned is that the beings that were born with the largest horns very often died young because their horns were so big that they couldn't survive. So the opposite. Now this is just what they did to their own people. The shaman had it much worse. They decided that the shaman, because their skin combined well with others, that they would serve as the centers of their pots, and they had no ability to fight or resist them because you see the shaman village, that's where they live. Not exactly very highly defended. So I would argue that the Hornsent are definitely meant to be depicted as an evil civilization, but then we also get a little bit of nuance too with, for example, Hornsent, the character, the NPC, who is trying to get vengeance on Marika and her family for killing his family. Now, in a very Last of Us 2 type way, what we're supposed to get from this is that the cycle of violence just continues because Marika was getting vengeance for her family being killed against the Hornsent, which led to the Hornsent's family being killed, which led to blah, 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 blah. You get what I'm saying, right? All right, dude, I want my camera to help me. Okay, that was very terrifying, but it was done in the end. What's this? Ooh, very good. We got lots of stuff for Iron Eye. Don't kick me, bitch. A little late now, but oh well. Anyway, so number one, cycle of violence. Number two, I would definitely describe the Hornsent as meant to be seen as evil, but they're also like a whole group of people, and I would argue that the Hornsent that were tossed in prison for unknown offenses, but with that many people in prison, it couldn't have been anything. Like, they seem to be a pretty extreme society. I wouldn't describe every single Hornsent civilization as evil, but there was definitely a lot of messed up things going on in their civilization. Okay. I got a purple. This'll have to do. It's not exactly the most stacked run ever, but like, still. Also, the Hornsent were a civilization that controlled the land. Also, this is hard to necessarily back up, but I have a very strong suspicion that the Glow-Eyed Queen was the previous ruler of the Hornsent. The reason I think this is because of the story cutscene that we saw. And like the appearance of that weird thing that Marika uses in that moment, and also how everything looks. And we know that she was defeated, and this seemed to was one of the tasks that needed to be accomplished before Marika became ruler. So like, the DLC mentions her not at all. That's kind of the thing. So it's hard to really place her anywhere, but I think she had to have been their ruler. The Glowmite Queen killed and skinned gods, and then we also see what's going on with the pot-throwing trolls. Sorry, not the pot-throwing trolls. The pots and what they're doing to them. It's very reminiscent of her whole culture. She likes to kill people and skin them. Everything there is very gooey and flesh. It looks like the fucking Scorn dimension, like unironically. It looks like Baldur's Gate 3 last night. You know what I mean? And when we go there later, it doesn't look like that. And I really wonder if those aren't just freshly skinned corpses as part of the Glowmite Queen's rule. So, like I said, the DLC doesn't show any of this at all, but that trailer, I can't get it out of my head. Also, the Glowmite Queen's sword, the Godslayer's sword, has the same spiral shape that the Hornsent used to contact the Divine. It's not the only time we see the shape, but it really does feel associated with the Hornsent. So anyway, my point is that I would definitely say... It's funny, I know everyone is like, Marika's evil, she's pure evil. But you have to remember that her journey was very different. At some point, she was the hero who was fighting against an oppressive group of people who slaughtered her entire fucking family. I think we called that based when it was fucking Kratos. But for some reason, Marika does it, and she's pure evil, eh? And not to mention, Kratos literally killed all of his children. But he was like forced to by the gods, they tricked him. He still, by his own hands, fucking killed his own kids. And yet people are like, oh, dude, but Marika's evil, but Kratos is based, bro. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Noticing some different depictions, some different, you know, some different attitudes. I didn't say he was good. I said he was based. People think Kratos fucking rocks. Furnace golems created by Mesmer as part of his army? I have no idea who made the furnace golems, honestly. Possibly. I think they were fighting the fire giants at some point, or they used them to kill the fire giants or something. They're parts of it. Those I don't know about. That I don't know about because I didn't explore the DLC as thoroughly because I didn't really like it that much. I didn't want to play it anymore. Marika gave it all up, ended her own rule because she realized she was no longer capable of bringing anything but suffering anymore. Yeah, she wanted to destroy what she made so that she could let someone else take over, one of her children. I will actually take this because I think I would much rather use this because it at least has bleed on it. So I'm going to purple that up. That's perfect. I do have bikes as well. Elden Ring fans are obsessed with sorting characters as good or bad. And the thing is, and it very much does come down to if people think they're cool or not. So Godfrey gets a pass for being a violent warlord because he's cool and he talks nice. Marika is pure evil because of, I don't know, man. Ronnie is hot, so she's cool even though she commits great acts. Like, what about nuance, gamers? Come on. Crazy stuff. I mean, I think Marika's base too, bro. If someone killed my entire family, I'd probably go on a streak of whole fucking vengeance, take them all down.
Live long enough. It started as the hero, live long enough, and you'll see yourself become the villain or whatever.
Yeah, whatever, man. Someone fucks with my family and my cat, they're fucking done. Hello, Marlo. An anti-villain? No. At best, an anti-hero. Because her journey is meant to be heroic, but she does a lot of awful things in the meantime, and she admits it. But she thinks she's, like... So many journeys that we experience in the story are meant to mimic Marika's, and I would argue that Ronnie's is the closest for that. I'm not gonna do this. I am gonna do this, though. If I die, so be it.
The time is ripe.
Anti-heroes are self-serving. I don't know, man. I wouldn't describe her. Oh, fuck, the temper tantrum. Don't die to the stupid tantrum. You always forget. The point is, she does a lot of really, really, really fucked up things. There's a reason for them. Still fucked up. Is it Great Bow Wilder? Just pretend it's PvP. PvP I can handle. Fuck. Marlo, not right now, buddy. Sweetie. Stop. I can't right now. I'm Nightreigning. In fact, I'm Everdark Libra-ing right now. I'm not sure what killed me. I think it was the circle. I missed it. Marlo, sweetie, stop, please. Marlo, nie. Niedobre kociusz tak jesteś. I'm gonna get frenzied. Oh, thank you. Oh, God. Lovely. Okay. Let's see. I want to get over to Libra, mayhap. That would be really ideal. All right, didn't get it. Oh, well. Marlo, stop. Marlo, stop! Sweetie! Yeah! Stop it! If you get me killed right now, Marlo, you have never been like this. All right, less likely to be targeted really helped me out right now. Fuck. All right, we gotta wait for a riot or something at this point if there's this many up. I'm risking it because I want to get successive attacks back up. I think there is a riot up, actually. They're all fighting each other, so that works out. Yep. That's perfect. Let's just work with that. Although you're weak, so I'll kill you. You're weak, so I will kill you. Half HP, by the way. Look out. Unfortunately, I may not be able to get the triple res. But, I mean, nothing's on me. So, okay. I gotta go on that. One moment, please. Oh, jeez! That was fucked up, bud. Okay, I'm gonna try to get Successive up. So at least I have that, like, protecting me. But really? I don't know why I just stood there. I thought he was summoning for some reason. Oh, now he's summoning. Good. All right. I'm gonna try to get ulti up. Yeah, fight each other. Good idea. Why did I run into that? That one's so hard for me to dodge. Okay, gonna get Successive back up. Slowly work on getting ulti. Okay. I have less likely to be targeted, so this should be okay. Don't want to get frenzied, though. No! I tried to dodge at the last minute. That was really bad on my part. Okay, I got ulti. Gonna work on the double res first, because it should be easy. I will still get madness by this, so I have to be really careful. Unfortunate. I don't know why that didn't hit me, but we don't question. We just gotta focus boss right now, I think. Look up for Temper Tantrum, I always forget! Okay, sorry. I'm gonna just focus because, like, I won't easily be able to get a triple res. I just need to focus boss. Okay. Not good, not good, not good. Very bad. Come on. All right. Gonna grab a couple more of these to help me out. Nope. Damn it. Come on. Not over yet. I do like no damage, I know. Okay. And I still had a Wendy. That's why I wasn't too worried. Ha! Woo! Okay, thank you, Marlo, for leaving me alone. Locked in. Locked in. I got ult. I was gonna ult, but I was like, I am focused. He's so low. I think if I ult and try to go for a res right now, I will get clipped by something and die. So I'm just gonna lock in. Because even if I get the Wendy, like, you know. Forgot how much you can get hit in normal runs. I know, if that was a depth run, I would have been cooked. But still. At the end there, I was like, how is none of this hitting me? Woo! Feeling good. Unbelievably locked in. I was like so... It was still hype. I'm still really proud of that because I still had to live. It's still Libra. Do you know what I mean? Woo! Thanks for the GG's, gamers. And GG's to my gamers. That was a really great run. Everyone did really well. Like, for reals. I can't believe my cat griefed me there, though. That was insane. Like, he was trying to knock stuff off the table to get my attention, and I'm, like, stopping him and holding it, and this freaking cat... So my goose... Literally, it's Everdark Libra. Everyone did really well. GG's, gamers. Also, we were, like, level 13-ish? Which is kind of crazy. Caster Wilder meta? No, you're all good gamers. Seriously, you guys did really well. Like, that's Everdark Libra. That so easily could have been... That's been me getting hit by stuff that I'm like, I don't even know how I could have avoided that. I had less likely to be targeted. That really helped. But there was no other less likely to be targeted or else I would have shared it. Like, I had... That's the only reason I was able to do that stuff because the ads were largely ignoring me. And not entirely. They still hit me. Seriously, though. We got the dub for the team. I couldn't have done it with you, without you two. Libra paid cat. Yeah, where is that little nerd? 1 second. Arlo. Okay, he's gone. He wanted attention. He wanted me to pet him. He stands there and knocks things off the table when he wants me to go pet him on his carpet specifically. Marlo was giving you training, no distractions? Yeah, it worked. It worked. Except for I died because he was distracting me. He was here earlier, but... Stay cool at the end. I was internally panicking, but I was like, listen, panicking is not going to help me. Like, I either win or I lose here. It's whatever. I'm starting to get a little bit, like, better with Libra, even when things are going wrong. Because I'm like, whatever, man. He's either going to hit me with something stupid or he's not. It's whatever. Okay. That was a Duchess moment, though. Holy crap. That stuff I couldn't have dodged so much. All right. Let's do Dark Drift Night. That maybe he was hungry? No, I gave him dinner right before stream. He doesn't really care. Like, he cares about food. He's a cat. He likes to eat, of course. But he doesn't beg for food. He begs for pets. Only practice today? Yeah, I'm just not feeling 100% today. So I might do depth later. But for now, I'm just kind of like wanting to play with chat. It'll be more fun. Revy time. Everdark Libra, but with cat distraction? Yeah, I know. This is extra. Ow. Clutches strikes again? Oh my god, Clutches. I love that. Yeah, I can't help but notice that when I queue for Fulgur, it's an insta-queue, but when I queue for Libra, not so much. What's happening there, chat? You don't want to play Libra with me? I'm the only person on this planet who likes Libra. The only one. Fights him for fun. Crazy. Yeah, I like Depth of Night too, but I also like to know which boss I'm fighting sometimes as a treat. So good. Fortunately, we got a lot of churches in the vicinity, so that'll be helpful. What's your favorite Libra bargain? Eventual Greatness, which now that I think about it, chat, did Eventual Greatness work for me? Did it proc, or did I die too soon? I think it may have proc though, which might have actually helped me survive. It's Stump. You died too soon? Damn it, Marlo! I love him though, he's my sweet baby boy. Honestly, I can't be mad at, like, I'm never mad at him, like... He just wants me to pet him on his carpet. How could I possibly be mad? I already did today. He got a lot of pets. He got extra cuddles. He got lots of smooches. Thank you. Would you look at that? You know what, though? I think I'm actually going to take Lightning Shrouding. Because if I can get Lightning, that's pretty amazing. Which I should be able to. Animals are like people. Sometimes... Oh. I don't want to talk about it, but I forgot to summon because I am used to... playing, not Revenant. I'm rusty. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Oh, this is such a hard choice because I want this. It's so early, this would be amazing. And successive attacks negate damage, but Bestial Sling with Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike... It's very rare to find anything, well, not very rare, but it's uncommon to find anything on Revenant that isn't Lightning Spear, in my experience, because there are no dedicated lightning churches. So I very rarely see anything else, so frankly, I gotta take this. Move to the other side of the couch. Wow. Animals are funny. Watch you get Lightning Spear from here? Oh, I should clarify. I hate Lightning Spear on Fulgur. I can pretty much guarantee getting Lightning Spear, but I hate Lightning Spear. It's terrible on him. It has no tracking and he avoids it very easily. It's very frustrating. Anyone who, has tried can probably attest to this. So basically I'm looking for something else other than that. And it's rare to find. It's rare to find Hone Bolt, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, Fortis Axis Lightning Spear. Any of the lightning incants I find fairly uncommon. But it's sort of like when you're looking for something specific, you never seem to get it sort of thing. So I get them on runs where I'm not fighting lightning, basically. Ow. Sorry. Super fast. So in a pinch, I can use Lightning Spear, but I'd rather use something else. Cool, let's go there and do the mine. That works for me. Cast it in his face when he charges. You're really lucky to not get hit if you do that. Nah, I disagree. The problem with Fulgur is you can't afford the charge time on something. Like, he might pause, but he doesn't give you many intervals where he stops moving. You have to be really careful. I went the long way. I don't even know which way you guys went, but I'm realizing now that there's a different way I could have taken. Oh well. Add a reticle where you can aim? No. Because you can't fully free aim. Like, it wouldn't work. Not on such a small target. I took the long way around, my bad. That's what I'm saying. No, but you can't pre-aim. The game limits. You can only go up like 45-degree angle. So like you just can't. Like there's no way to aim anywhere. It's not like a shooter where you can aim anywhere. Like you can aim. This is the limit to how high you can throw. For example, you can't aim something straight up to try to arc it. It's actually really fucking annoying. On Black Flame and stuff like that, it's like it's designed to hit the ground. It's very toxic. Okay. Yeah, a reticle wouldn't help. No. You don't have like full movement for aiming. All right. Trying to get behind him. This is not depth. I'm just doing random runs. Or random. I was gonna say random bosses, but that's not true either. You're a weird pumpkin. Strange, off-brand Frederick. Yeah, I just really wanted to fight my favorite Everdark fights, so. But I might be doing more Depth 4 later. Working on Depth 5. Man, I really am rusty. I keep forgetting to summon. Lightning Spear with Blessings Boon. I think I'm gonna take just Affinity up. I don't know if this counts as a charged incant. I was a little tempted to take that just to use, honestly. Flask? Maybe? I like a flask. Beeble. Ah, right, the boss. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think next time, I really do want to do depths. Like, I miss doing depths, but I just really... After today, I was, like, scared I wouldn't be able to stream. My headache was getting pretty bad. Fortunately, it got better after that. Also, I meant to ping this for someone else, but maybe someone else wants it. It's not the most helpful for our particular team. But it could now if you're actually going to use those Starfists. Ooh, weak to lightning damage. That would be helpful. Hard to aim on like Fulgur? I really don't think a reticle would help. It would be weird. Not to mention, you've probably seen when you're aiming with Lightning Spear, Fulgur will shift just like a little millimeter and it'll go like through his shoulder blade. And it's like, okay, but like that doesn't count as hitting him, apparently. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that happens all the time. Fuck, I'm gonna wait for him to stop charging. He almost killed Sebastian instantly. Very nice. Okay, how many charges is he gonna do? For some reason, I thought he was done there. It was foolish. Thank you. Surge, also thank you so much for 4 months of Prime. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. I saw it, but it was like too late. No! Thank you. I don't have enough FP for this yet. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with my like starting clause now, so. And he's charging again. I forgot I had Starlights. That's my bad. Still not enough, though. Shit, wrong thing. Hang on. A legendary! Please be really good. That will be very good. Grail's Roar is awesome to see. I adore Grail's Roar. It's such a great debuff and it does so much damage. Helps the entire team. Expensive though, but manageable. For now, hang on, do I have 3 seals? Am I running that right now? I don't remember what I'm running on this character. Yeah. As long as I have 3 seals, that's good. Perfect. Heals are very overpowered, that's true. Do we have time for this, do you think? Imagine if I get like roar and breath attacks up too. It didn't work. Ah! Damn it! I always forget about the double jump he does like Artorias. I greeted a little too hard there. I tried to run in and, you know, roar on him, but that was silly. Either way, at this point, like, we need to commit to this or I'm gonna be fucked for FP, so. Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna be in FP trouble. Yeah, because the circle closed. Took too long. Oh well. Ah! What the fuck? I am so glad I kept my starting seal for exactly this reason, just in case. But I have to save FP, so I'm not going to cast it until he actually shows up. Weird. Whoa. I can cast it maybe 4 times though. Aww. Well, that was nice. Definitely need more Starlight shards now, though. Let's see. Yeah, I'd really like to hit at least one more rise to get more FP. Although, wait, am I running that on this build? Oh, this is the wrong build. I forgot. I keep forgetting to change my Revenant build. That's why it feels so weird. I'm supposed to be running something different. Debuff. Double Starfist Revenant. All of our foes are going to be terrified. Loretta! I'm going to hit this just to get my FP back. I took physical attack up also because of Beast Steel Sling. That'll be helpful. I do love having more than one Revenant. Sword of Night and Flame. I mean, I'll take it. There we go. Yeah, I know. This has definitely become my favorite Revenant skin, funny enough. I think we gotta do castle. There's other stuff like flasks and stuff, but like really in terms of time and where we are, what we need most is runes. So maybe actually, sorry, let's do this boss fight and then head to castle. I think that'll be the best idea to just get like drops and also just runes. I am very attached to her default skin though. I love the flower crown. It's made me fall in love with her. I was like, oh my god, she's so cute. I want to play her so bad. But I play this one the most. She's adorable. And what else do you do with a doll but play dress up? Whee! Whoa. And who is it? Gotta be someone small. Ah, it's BBH. All right, it's probably doable, but definitely I'm gonna try to wait for the team here. Ah! Tactical Wraff. Too short to get hit. Gaming. Am I even hitting him? I think Sebastian's like body blocking me. Honestly, easiest BBH ever. With 3 ults that make you basically immortal. Giant's Flame, take thee. This is gonna be hard to hit, like, on him, but it's so fucking funny that I want to do it anyway. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, what's this? Oh, sick. I'll happily take that. Thank you. Oh. Oh, no, but I have really good stuff. I forgot. I do not want to drop that. It's so good. Oop, forgot to level up. Oh, well. But it's like... incans plus spellcasting speed? That's so perfect. Especially now with Giant's Flame Take Thee, I'm actually probably going to be using charged incans. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of Giant's Flame Take Thee. It doesn't mean it's bad, it's just like not my fave. But with what I have Grail's Roar for a debuff. Like, I have phenomenal stuff. I actually forgot to Grail's Roar him. I was so excited about everything else I had. Wait, is that Royal Revenant Basement? Nope. Scion. I forgot to fill up my FP. Oh boy. It's really hard to say no to that. It's so good. Yeah, too much good stuff. Glad this one got debuffed too. That was very helpful. Oh, wow. Both affinity and physical damage negation in one? That's amazing. Expensive debuff. Without many Starlight Shards, I'm a bit worried about that. I'm gonna go buy some. Because I don't think we're gonna have a chance to hit another Rise. Nah, probably not. Maybe. I doubt it, though. Seen Ravi's neat feature to her face? Yeah, I tested her out in the sparring grounds. So, like, the first time that I saw her ult, I, like, looked at her face and I was like, look at that. So, yeah. I think it's really cool. Okay, let's try Giant's Flame Take Thee. It really is a good spell, and I don't get it very often. It's not my favorite, but it's neat. Pretty good. Just very expensive for that much damage. It's a good chunk, but can't cast it too much. FP is gonna be the obstacle. I really am glad that it's Crucible Castle, though. That'll help us catch up on runes for sure. Okay. I really like Flame of Frenzy and Blood Flame Talons, too, though. Damage negation's always helpful. Nothing that's super game-changing on... Ooh. I know, but I think I'm gonna drop this. It's cool, but I have so much good stuff. I'd rather have charged incants again, and then I really I'm gonna mainly use Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, unfortunately. Are we doing rooftop? Okay. Ooh. Okay. So it's Deathray Bird. I have to go hit a Grace because else I'm gonna be like out of FP. Whoops. So give me a second. I'll be right there. I did drop Wrath of Gold, which is holy, but I wouldn't use Wrath of Gold on him anyway. Do I have any other holy? Not really. Save data is corrupted. Weird. That's awful. I never heard about that. Well, I have seen a few people mention it, but it doesn't seem to be too common. That's really unfortunate, though. That would suck to lose all the progress on, like, relics and stuff. I don't care, man. I'm standing in it. We got places to go. Oh, we might actually have time to grab the flask at least. That's not good. This is okay. Actually, this could be very helpful. I think I will take that. Ooh. Easy level 15, and we can get another flask. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot to upgrade this to purple while I was at the dude. Gotta say, this is really lucky, considering usually when I have double Revenant, we really have to share seals. I always seem to have weird seal luck when I have 2 or 3 Revenants in a party. But here I had too much. I maybe should have dropped this. I don't think I've even used it once. I love Flame of Frenzy. It's really good, but maybe not necessarily on Fulgur because it's hard to find a good opportunity. The problem with Fulgur is like, you always have to be ready for him to do certain attacks that come out very quickly and that can kill you, especially in close range. Like his stomp is the big example. He'll just stomp out of nowhere. It has a very quick windup. You have to always be ready for it because you can get caught very easily. If you are charging an incant and he happens to do that, you're pretty much cooked. If you're charging anything, even like a R1, you're in trouble. You have to be so careful. Always expect to stomp. I forget sometimes. But Flame of Frenzy, you have to be close range. So you're always vulnerable to that. It's a bad combination. Anyone have lightning damage though? Yeah, I have Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Gosh, I hate Storm Stomp. Mainly when they use it, it's freaking huge. It's not so big when a Tarnished uses it, let me tell you. Actually, let's summon Sebastian for the opener. Probably should have placed him a little elsewhere. Oh well. He's doing his best. Whoops. That was fucked up. Honestly, that was just fucked up. Easy choice. Potency of sorceries and incantations. Easy level 15, thanks to Crucible Castle. Looking good. And it's Fulgur, so this is just gonna be fun. Keen is made of paper bones and glass skin. Yeah, that was just me standing in the AoE when I shouldn't have, but like... I don't know, I tried to roll back. I don't know why it didn't work, but whatever. Maybe I got stun locked a little bit, but still odd. Oh, now I have to question if I want it again, but I don't think I do. All right. Looking good. Thank you for the Starlight Shards. Would anyone like juice boxes or anything? Actually, I would like this one. Please don't take that. I just have to do this. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna buy. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Maybe. Would anyone like some crab? All right, all set. I'm gonna open with Grail's Roar. That's gonna be risky. I might be in trouble trying to use that because of just, well, proximity. But I should be able to at least, you know, hit him with that to debuff him. And then Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike when possible. And otherwise, Bestial Sling. Or Sword of Night and Flame. Yeah, I mean, this should be fine. It's Fulgur. He's an enjoyable fight. Don't need anything. It's just, I'm worried about being able to hit him with stuff, and I don't want to get hit, right? So I want to be clever about this and be smart and see what I can do. See? That attack was so long that he was able to charge up a follow-up before I was even able to respond. Like, I was still in animation because of how long that incantation was. I did it as soon as I thought was possibly safe. Oh, I shouldn't have summoned Smash. Oh, I did one R1. Oh my god. Saw that one coming, so I got lightning ready. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled back. I should have rolled into it. Oh well. Ah! I risked it! Ah, no! I was like, I know he's gonna do his Rain of Arrows, but I'm wondering if I can cast it in time. I couldn't. That was really greedy. Remember when I said I was gonna be smart? Well, sometimes that is a sliding scale. In this case, I was like, I'm gonna risk it. Bad idea. I shouldn't have done that. Thank you for the res. I just used my lightning shrouding crack tier, so I was like really pumped about being able to do extra damage. Oh, you bitch. Oh no. That cute input would have been really bad if he was on me there. The stomp. Oh my god. Let's freaking go. Oh, right. Grail's Roar. I totally forgot. Whoops. Got him. Close range incantations are very dangerous. Other than long cast times getting me in trouble, it's gone well. Like, nothing's wrong. If anything, it's just really fun because I like Fulgur. My poor summons, but that's just part for the course. Oh, the freaking stomp, chat. See, you always have to be ready for it. Look what happened. I wasn't freaking ready for it. Oh, let's not. Whoops. I missed my dodge roll a little bit. Aw, man. Sorry, gamers. I knew it was coming. I was just like, I'll just roll. I didn't. There was, as we say, an incident. Whoa, whoa, hang on. Get him, Sebastian. Incredible hitbox for once. So I'm trying to intentionally stand in his nuke so that I can learn the timing. So I'm not trying to just run out of it every time. I'm trying to learn the timing. But the problem is 50% of the time it hits me every time. So I do have the timing. You saw me dodge it, but then the next run I goof it up. So still have to kind of try to find the good timing. Good to see her back playing Rev. It's nice to be back playing Rev. I love Revenant. She's so much fun. I miss playing her. Fulgur's a bit of a tough matchup if I don't get anything too quick because I have to be so careful, but still fun to play her. That was easy. Yeah, fun. Relaxing. Nice. I did make a mistake and I have to change my build. I keep forgetting. I have a different setup that I run. I don't even like this one. What is this? Here we go. So now I have Power Up while fighting alongside family, Fist Attack Power, Wraith Calling Bell. This is just... I like it, but mainly I like this. I just don't have a very good red that also has Power Up while fighting alongside family. Then again, I really like this relic. Let's see if I can fit anything else. Anything that has red and green. Oh, this is the problem, I think. I don't think I have red and green with anything else. I could do red, green, blue. Do I have a good Power Up while fighting alongside allies? Or family or whatever? That is also blue. This is alright. I like increased rune acquisition. But then I just use this one. Because this is a worse, like a, it just has throwing daggers. Dragon Cult Incants is pretty good because that would be... Well, it's not bad, but I don't love Dragon Cult Incants. This one's pretty good because defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge. But is it better than... Oh, I do have this Hoarfrost Stomp one. That one's pretty good too, but that's, you know, green. Nah, I think I like this as is. So yeah, Power Up while fighting alongside family with improved fist attack power. The starting weapon, the starting claws are fists, so that just, it's like free damage on the fists. Wraith Calling Bell on start is just a good option. So this is a pretty neat relic. It's not like perfect, but it's pretty cool, you gotta admit. It works pretty well. This is an amazing relic, because I need strengthens family and allies, and then the FP up with 3+ seals just really helps with sustain. And then this also gives me more FP, FP restoration on successive attacks, which is just an option, and max FP for Sorcerer's Rises. It basically just helps offset any sustain issues. So this is obviously just the first 3 are relevant because I'm running Equilibrious Beast and Dark Drift. What do I feel like playing? I think I'll do Libra. Let's go for Libra, gamers. We're alternating. Everdark Libra. Do you think the Pinion folk were wiped out in a war against any of the other races we are aware of? Well, the thing is, we know who built the weapon that killed all of the Pinion folk, and that would be Recluse, which might give us some information, but other than that, we don't know who they were fighting. It's possible, though. I always wondered if the Pinion folk are associated with the Storm King. You know what? Do I want Revenant? I do want to play Revenant, yeah. And the sort of the Storm Lord who had his seat of power in Stormvale Castle initially, and Godfrey defeated him. He was one of the figures that Godfrey defeated. We know that there is an association with the Storm and the Stormhawks, obviously. So I always wondered if perhaps once Nightreign came out, if that has anything to do with his people, the Pinion folk, but then that also just means that Godfrey killed all of them. Maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know that he did. Because here's the other thing we have to keep in mind, and this is very interesting. All of the Night Lords are associated or, honestly, directly related to the ones who initially committed a sin. It's associated with Marika. That it's implied that those buried at the round table hold in this game are perhaps Marika's people, who are shaman and of the tribe of the cutting. In other words, everyone here is related to Godfrey or descended from Godfrey and Marika. More importantly, Marika in this particular case. So in other words, I don't think that Godfrey would have killed all of them. It's possible, but they are descended from those initial people. They are all of the tribe of the cutting, or they were a long time ago. So very similar to Elden Ring. Is this the same seed? No, it's a different boss. Wow. Funny to see some more again, though. Anyway, we're all of the tribe of the cutting or descended from them. Everyone here is related, very indirectly, potentially, but they have some sort of common origin or common ancestor. No, Godfrey isn't shaman, but Marika is. So it's what I'm saying here is Marika is the important one in terms of her descendants are the important ones, not necessarily Godfrey's. But it's possible that they're also Godfrey's descendants because they did have babies. It's also possible that they're other members of the tribe of the cutting. But we don't know much about any other shaman. And the ones buried there are in order to sort of make amends for a great sin. Hopefully not too closely related. No, we're talking about a very long length of time. These people lived in different places. I completely forgot to check this. Thank you. Completely different locations. Some of them are pinion folk. One of them is a doll. Although, I think it's more like Revenant's family, like her people, like Daphne. Wait, Daphne's the doll. Were related, and she's just getting vengeance for them. But this would explain why the storm, the night attacked Revenant's people. Like her family, because they could become a threat to the night. It doesn't seem like the knight just goes around killing anyone, like targeting them with a storm for no reason. But for some reason, the storm targeted the doll maker's home. Also, the game makes some mention of how this is like their last chance to stop the night, basically, right? And the reason for this is because after these folks, there's no more descendants. This is the last line of defense. No, everyone else is dead. If you look at the lore, Duchess's family was wiped out. Of course, that's also Wilder's family. Their whole tribe was wiped out by the night, which is why they swore vengeance. Recluse is the last witch. Oh, but that was Golden Bow. I should keep Golden Bow. Just checking for seals. Wait, is this... Oh, yeah, I gotta check upstairs for seals. Didn't know the knight was that sentient? Well, it absorbs things that are sentient. Here's the thing about the knight, too. The knight is a force, but it also takes the abilities of those it consumes. In other words, it doesn't need to be sentient, but it has sentience within it. Do you see what I mean? It's kind of weird like that. Oh, fuck. I wanted triple rings of light. God damn it. I didn't mean to fall. Creating puppets? Creating... Well, puppets versus dolls. I know what you mean, though. Yeah, creating dolls and puppets is similar. There we go. Because that could be really good on Libra and the ads. I did want to check out these, or at least one of them, but hopefully day 2. Sorry, checking seals takes a long-ass time. Especially when they put them upstairs twice in a row. That was really toxic. What was the recluse baby called? The recluse baby doesn't have a name because she, despite having a child, did not think to name it because she's not necessarily a very good mother. Although the whole story is her like going on a journey to become a better mother. But still, girl, come on. Recluse should have like read a book or something. I think this might be the same seed. Like the exact same seed. Any predictions for Nightreign DLC lore? Nope. I'm just there to have a good time. I think it'll be poggy. Where do I read and learn this lore? Just like play 1,000 hours of Elden Ring and you'll like acquire it by osmosis. I'm mostly kidding, but like... Nightreign is very tight with this lore because there's so little of it. Like so little text. It's very densely packed. I'm gonna die to this, but like honestly, it's fine. We'll need to come back here anyway. Oh, I should have taken negation. It's whatever. Like, honestly, I know I'm greeting up a storm, but, like, I don't care. I wanted a purple seal. With guaranteed flame of freaking frenzy in it. Yo, imagine if I make it out. That'd be freaking wild. Okay. I must have been close there. With many periodical glint blades too? Like, damn. Can't quite use it yet. I just need to hit a grace. Alrighty. Be right there. Last boost is comfy? It is. But if I had read that quicker, I just really wanted to get out of the goo. That was a bit careless. Recluse, I gotta admit, Recluse is a very interesting character because she did not make a weapon, but what she made was turned into a weapon. However, she's also very manipulative. And she clearly doesn't care if people are harmed with what she does. So like, I really wonder about her. She's a very interesting character. Her entire story is her doing exactly what she wants and getting exactly what she wants, but convincing other people she's doing them a favor. Iron Menial in this particular case. I like improved item discovery. Alrighty, I'd really like to do this rise. Because FP is definitely needed. Also very caring and thoughtful to those she befriends. I know, like, she cuddles the Revenant, helps her out, she's sweet to the bird, but there is a dark side to her. Part of what makes her so intriguing, honestly. Oh, it's Stump again. Right. It's the same seed. Orphan is not Recluse's literal child? Who's the orphan? You mean the baby? I mean, she calls it her child, but like, we don't really know how she created it. It could be literal. Wow, I like this. Nah, I don't like it that much. Yeah, she could have created it literally, but if she created it, it's sort of like some people consider things that they create their children, right? Like, I made this plushie, it is my son, you know? Maybe it's something like that. I'm gonna take a peek in here real quick. I just want to see what this has to know if I need to save my runes. She calls it her child, so... No... No, nothing good for me in particular. Wait! Why do I have a stone sword key? I don't want that. I mean, I always seem to be falling behind, but it takes a lot to get seals. It takes time. Not likely to be targeted against Everdark Libra, though. Yeah, but it's fucking expensive as shit, so it's gonna. I'm gonna sacrifice a level unless we can get like 15 easy. I'd rather have the resistance. Wonder if she accidentally created it? No, nothing says that. It's possible. But like, I think it's just, think of her, she makes me think very much of like a stereotypical like scientist. Like Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein. All right, that was a little excessive, BBK. Dr. Frankenstein is the father of the monster, and he creates it in this like frenzy of like, I can create this, I can do this, and then he creates it and he's like, oh fuck, what have I done? And he gets really fucked up over it. And he despises it for the fact that he created it, sort of thing going on. So she seems very much like a scientist type in that way. Like, she's just like, I can make this, why don't I make it? And then it's like, maybe you shouldn't make it because it's fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna run. I'm not committing to this. I'm already at triple res. It's gonna be really rough. But I might be able to hit this if I hurry. Frenzy Flame is a bad matchup on BBK, who never stops moving and swings a lot. Gnawing was conceived as part of a ritual. That tracks, yeah. Also, witches getting pregnant with like cursed babies is like very like on brand. Haven't you played Dragon Age? Oh, tell me that wasn't awesome. Tell me that wasn't cool as heck. Oh, Frankenstein is such a good book, right? Get out of here, bat. I'm gonna keep this just in case it's Revenant Basement, because now I can't remember who the boss was. I think it was Wraff and Scion, though. Tell me you never finished it? Yeah, I never finished it, but it doesn't mean I can't say it's a fucking good book. Like, I read half of it. I don't remember why I stopped reading it. It just... I think I was just busy. I remember when I was reading it. It's not like the book's gonna get fucking shit at a certain point, you know what I mean? It's not Silksong. Sorry. No, really, though. That is how I felt. I was like, oh man, Silksong is so sick! And then I'm like, oh, I hate it. Maybe he'll come back around, you know, full circle. Improved dodging is amazing on Libra. I don't think it was Royal Rev in basement because I haven't fought Royal Rev in basement today. So if it's same seed, which really does feel like the case, then it won't be that, but... Frankenstein is the very first sci-fi ever. Seriously, it is. It's also gothic horror. Sci-fi and gothic horror all in one. It's one of the main exemplifiers of gothic horror in general. Not the first, but one of the first, and definitely the most famous. And it was written by a 19-year-old girl. That's right. Mary Shelley, the mother of sci-fi. See? Example! It's not like she was pregnant with the book, but she's the mother of it. The baby was not called the gnawling. That's just what they like. It's not a name. Okay. Are you serious? Did you see that? I do that shit in PvP. I like predict where they're gonna go. The baby is a gnawling. It's not its name. She didn't name the child. It's just the term we use. But like, that's not its name. That's like saying that Blackblade Kindred's name is bitch. He's not, you know, that's not his name, but he is a bitch. As an example. Now the boss is Royal Revenant. There was no Revenant in basement. But it might not be the same seed. It's just really... I think it's really reminding me though. Did we do a... No, we didn't. Okay. I'd really like to do a mine. Preferably this one. Recluse not naming the child is in fact a major plot point. Yeah, exactly. She didn't name it or cuddle it. It's like literally the main story of her lore. 19-year-olds then had the mentality of 29-year-olds. I mean, she was also a genius. Like, let's not... yeah, sure, but like, let's give credit where credit is due. Mary Shelley was an incredible creator. I think drugs also helped. Gotta admit. I'm not saying it was just drugs. I don't think that hurt. Okay, I didn't know you guys did the fight here. That's my bad. Did a lot of stuff while I was picking up seals. No, Recluse... Okay, Chad, listen. If you... It's fine to not know the lore, but like... You gotta know some things. We know what happened with the baby. She did not think to name it. It's a major plot point. Like, you don't have to know the lore, but like... Maybe she didn't have time to name it. Nah, dude, in the remembrances, she literally says one of the main aspects is like, I had a child, but I did not think to name it. She literally says that in her journal. It's in her remembrances. Oh, you have a key too? Okay. Like the main aspect of her story is that she's kind of a bad mom and she's learning to be maybe a better one. To like a weird monster baby. FP bar looking pretty big. I'm not saving my ratings. I'm just not feeling well, so I don't want to do Deep of Night. Damn. Listen, if I was doing Deep of Night, it would be in the title of the stream that you clicked upon. Sometimes my titles have like 15 bits of information in them. It's all there. It's got what I'm doing. It's got who I'm doing it with. It's got the password for this stream. Well, not on YouTube. I don't have the password, but that's because YouTube doesn't really do like exclamation mark commands, so like people don't do that. It's got everything you need to know. Okay, it was Royal Revenant. I was in fact wrong, but it's okay because I genuinely don't remember fighting Royal Rev as... Maybe it was before I was Rev? Oh, that would explain it. Nope, I just don't remember. That's okay. Still cooked. Do we have a Wilder? We do. Wilder, I have a great present for you. I am tempted to keep it, but I mustn't. I mustn't. Thank you, but I don't want it. I appreciate that. Well, I do need to replace my starting weapon, but like, I would rather die than use a flail, to be honest. Oh, sick! Oh my gosh, hang on. Wait. Oh, I do want this, though. This is really good for our Executor, though. It's exclamation mark PW for the password. Nightbot is connected to YouTube, but the commands are different for YouTube versus Twitch. And even when I had commands in the chat, YouTube chat doesn't really use it. They just don't have a culture around that. So like, if I saw exclamation mark PW, I would be like, I have no idea what that means. So there isn't a point. No one will use it. So I just have to tell people in YouTube chat. I hate pot throwing trolls so much. So the exclamation mark stuff is just so people don't, like, they can just get the information themselves, right? But if people aren't going to do it, there's no point, because then I can just tell people that rather than having to tab out and type. What boss are you feeling next? It's going to be one of the Everdarks. For sure. I'll go here to split it, so that we're not getting, like, stuff thrown at us. Whoops. I have so much frenzy resist because I ate so many of those things. Oh, by the way, oh, wow. Okay, I gotta give that to somebody because that's Blood Flame Blade. That's really good. We didn't grab the... You guys never went to the Frenzy Tower. We should grab that. That'll be Vikes. That could be very helpful. I have so much FP. Not really great spells, though. Well, no, I have Grail's Roar. My bad. I forgot I had that. And Triple Rings. Never mind. Never mind. I just forgot what I had. Straight up. I'm gonna purple out Triple Rings, by the way. Because everything else is purple, and this I'm just taking for the passive and the buff. See how long the cast time is? It is time. He had time to jump up on his horse twice. Like rear up twice before I was out of the animation. Unless you're psychic, I don't know how you apply some of these things. Carefully, safely. LFP cost. Holy attack power actually could be useful with Lanciax's glaive. No, I don't need an FP cost. I was hoping to get like a weapon to replace the claws. Target lock? It's R3. Oh, you guys didn't grab that? Oh, damn. I don't know if you guys will have time to grab the tower. I hope you can, though. I'm gonna go here in the meantime. I do recommend grabbing the tower if you didn't. Whoops. Guard counters, not great, but thought I'd ping it. Well, actually, Executor can use guard counters now I think about it. No Beeble. Okay. No one ever rolls into thrusting attacks to avoid lingering hitboxes? I don't know what you mean. Honestly, rolling into things in Elden Ring is almost always wrong. That's the thing. That's kind of one of my problems with it. Is there's so many lingering hitboxes. You have to roll left or right most of the time. It's really annoying. Damage negation, that's awesome, because I didn't take it earlier, so now I have it. Well, unfortunately, kind of stuck with the claws, unless Sword of St. Trina. No. Okay. Blue claws will have to do. Not great, but everything else I have is really good. I like to have a good melee weapon. At least this will help me get reses if it comes to that. Though there's a risk. With Everdark Libra, it's either I am the one who needs resing or I am in need of getting many reses. So we'll see. Sometimes, honestly, sometimes both. Libra does magic damage. Ow. Ooh, good thing I brought the gold. Oh, no. Triple rings of light. Even better. Much better. was helpful. Thank you. Like, I know it's depth 0, but holy damage. I'm hardly ever walking. I think I'm gonna take this because I have some very expensive spells. So I have increase max FP up twice over, reduce FP cost, and then I have 3 seals giving me more. We did 1 rise.
He's a bone lord, not a jungle gym.
Litany is undertuned in this game? Really? I mean, it's more just that it's very niche, but when I have it, it's really good. Oh. Oh, that's actually very helpful. Oh my goodness, because then I can purple out my claws, so I have a purple weapon. That's awesome. Thank you for that. That's just for the buff. Okay. So at the start, I have Golden Vow. I'm going to ping myself so we can group up and I can apply it. Walking's hard in this game. There are some sorceries that make it really easy, but not really incantations. You just get locked the moment you start them, unfortunately. All right, feeling good, but a little nervous because it's still Everdark Libra. I always get a little nervous with this fight, but... Perfect. And chat, I remembered. I know it's I should have done it later. I kind of forgot about this, but I can do it again. All right. Temper tantrum might get me killed. Please don't kill me. Oh, God. Very frustrating. I should have applied that later. That's okay. Oh. He gets like extreme damage resist, so... Trying to free aim it, but free aiming triple rings is... Oh, I thought you were an enemy. That's awkward. Fuck. That's such unfortunate timing. No, I'm dead. That was a Libra moment right there. AoE underneath me while I'm casting my spell, can't get out of it. Madness bar filling up because of the eye on top of me, add on me so I can't resist, no little dots around me. And then I got stunned. That was Libra. Sometimes it happens. All the dots are vanishing. Maybe I could... Thank you. Man, they move so oddly. Okay. Real shame I don't have less likely to be targeted because it's going to cause some struggles for sure. What do I have for a PvP situation? Not really that much. There we go. And it misses. Wonderful. Thank you, game. Alright. I'm gonna heal up. I don't have any damage negation either, unfortunately. Triple rings, I think, is gonna be my best option. He's weak to holy damage. He spawned that under me, you rude bitch. It's really hard to precision aim triple fucking rings. Oh no. I didn't see it. No, no. Riot. Okay, that's good. Libra, can you come to me, please? I really want to, like, face you, but... Thank you. Do I have anything quick? Like, at all? No, best I got is triple rings. Okay. Triple rings it is. And he's dead. That's fine. It still has a pretty long cast time, so I have to be careful. And then I have rejection on the backhand. Other than that... Oh, fuck. I walked into it. Hey, come to me, please? Please? Libra? Okay, I just don't want to stand in your thing. Libra! Fine. I asked. Fuck. I don't really have much for a PvP situation, which is what these ads basically are. So I got Helen. Half HP. He's going angry mode. Okay, they're fighting each other. That's very helpful. Waiting for an opportunity. Oh, I'm sorry, Helen. I goofed. Oh, no. Any circles? Any little dots? None? Oh, boy. Okay, hang on. Dots? There's no dots. Dots. Helen is dead, but that's okay. All right, I've been holding my ultimate, I know. But I think it might be time. Grabbing that for the buff. 1 second. Don't put that on Sebastian. Oh! Shit, that's bad. I'm dead. That was a really stupid heal on my part. That was very careless of me. I shouldn't have greeted, but I get nervous being 1 HP. Like literally 1 HP. So that's my bad. Oh, amazing. Thank you. All right, all right, all right. Watch Libra. Ow. Still watch Libra. He's coming. Fuck. I didn't see his hand because he hit it with his body. Can we make Libra transparent so that I could see what he's doing with his hand, do you think? I was on a pretty good roll there of not goofing, and then, well, that... I even had my eye on him, I just didn't see. Thank you for the res. I just hate that that happened like that. Okay, don't die now. Watch Libra. All right, all right, all right. I'm gonna heal up to full. It's my last heal, but we're gonna need it. Okay, what the fuck? Really? What? Thank you, Executor. Helen! Helen, come back! Helen! Thanks, Helen. I really thought I had more distance on him. That's honestly... I would say my bad, but you know what? It isn't. No, that fucking sucks. The running attacks that they can do, they never run out of... Keep in mind, I don't have a lot of stamina. The NPCs never run out. This is usually how it happens. I had a really good streak. I felt like I was doing pretty good, avoiding things, not getting hit, and then I die, and then I get up, and then I die, and then I get up, and I die again. It happens so many times with Libra. It's such a terrible shame. One tapped you? Yeah, that's definitely true. It's a bit of a shame. Like, I wish I hadn't done it like that, but like, whatever, man. It's Libra. Triple rings is very effective, though. Nice. Freaking amazing. And now he put poop on me. How nice. Thank you, other executor. Enemy executor, I mean. Wish I could check my ultimate while I'm dead. Riot is helpful, though. Don't worry too much about the res, that's for sure. You might not be able to get it, which would suck, but like, it'd be like that sometimes. It's way too busy over here right now. Oh no. I can't see. There you are. Perfect. Yeah, enemy executor actually griefed me so they couldn't res. Cast time. It all started with the cast time, man. This is why my favorite character to play on this fight is Duchess. Her capacity to dodge. I always pick daggers, so really quick attacks. It helps me avoid a lot of things. It's not just her dodge, it's the fact that she runs daggers as her special weapon. So miserable with no healing? Yeah, also ran out of healing. Here's the thing, my ult saved my life, so I'm not even bummed I used it when I did. That's so unfortunate. You still have a bubble. It's weird. I wonder if that's a visual glitch. There's only 8 stone coffins. Yeah, you know what? That's actually one thing I was thinking about in terms of DLC, what are they gonna do? Because there's only 8 coffins, so if they're adding character, that's exactly, you know what? I had that exact thought a while ago. I was like, what are they gonna do with the DLC? Because, like, are they gonna be affiliated? Are they gonna add something? Are they gonna be? Because here's the thing, DLC tends to do its own thing, often. So I wonder if they're not gonna be affiliated with the 8 because we sort of handled the Night Lord. I know we can still play, but in the story of the base game, we handled the Night Lord. So what's it gonna mean for DLC in terms of story, right? Reb was not affiliated, but she was. She is representing the family that created her. They were affiliated, and thus she's there. Though, of course, it's true, she's not the one buried in the coffin, symbolically or otherwise, but her family, because her whole thing is about her family. That was a very good attempt. That was really freaking good. I'm so bummed that we couldn't hold it down, but like, man, that was really good. GG gamers. Thank you for trying to get that res. That was rough, man. And it's a lot of pressure when you're last up too. There's a lot going on. Thank you for trying to get the res though. You know what? I will keep that one. I'm going to keep Dragon Colton cans. Okay, I'll be right back. Gonna use the restroom and then we'll queue for maybe Fogi? I don't know. I'll decide when I get back. Right back, gamers. GG's. Okay, hello. Filled up my water bottle as well. Yeah, I never, you know what? I never remember whether it's social or socials. Never do. Okay. I think actually I want to fight Libra again. So sorry to the Libra haters, but get ready for Q. I don't know if I'm going to play Revi. I'll decide. I kind of feel like playing Iron Eye again. I really do like Iron Eye. So I think I'll be my boy. Insta-Q, that's right. Based gamers. Yeah, because like I think a lot of my best times with it doesn't mean that Duchess is an easy clear on Iron Eye on Libra, but I definitely seem to have the best runs with Duchess, so I want to get some good runs on Iron Eye. I have gotten some good runs with him too, though. Okay. Not to mention Mark. Helpful. Always get that one wrong. Yeah, I never remember my own commands. I'm always like, Chad, do you remember the command for this copy pasta? Nice. I really do like starting so close to castle. Yep. I really thought that rat was a lot closer. And this is why I'm not doing depth of night today. I'm like, you probably see me like hitting nothing a few times. I don't know why that's happening. I feel like my video game depth perception is off or something. I don't know. Perfect landing for castle at level 1. You're so real for that. Are you guys... Where... Did I miss something? Is there something over there that I missed? Oh, man. Oh, those guys. That's smart. I should level up because I keep forgetting to do so. Killing a few extra enemies because we missed baby camp, so... And honestly, I don't want to be hassled by them. I tried to switch targeting, it didn't work. Oh well. Target switching is better, but it's still a little finicky sometimes. You still get a moment. Ooh. Madness resistance. I might not keep it, but the thing is, I usually... Hang on. When does Libra weak to? Holy, huh? Okay. I very often end up, sort of not getting many passives on Iron Eye. It's weird. I have a lot of runs where I have like nothing in my inventory, so... Oh man. Nice. All right. In terms of what's close, improved charge attacks. I don't know if you do any of those. Lightning attack power. Oh, here we go. Taking damage boosts damage negation. Yeah, we can get that rise and we can get a flask. There's also a Everjail there, and I think I'd like to do the mine as well. It's never a bad idea to do a mine. I'm probably not going to keep my starting armament, but maybe I'll end up getting the like a holy bow at blue. Probably not. Probably not, but still. Perfect timing. Spellcasting speed. Oh, I'm gonna take this. Since I'm not really beholden to the correct element on my builds anymore because I'm not doing Depth of Night, I might actually be able to end up taking a passive or a skill I actually like. When I play Iron Eye in Depth of Night, you'll probably notice I always pick my starting armament because I have all this like fire attack up, fire attack up. And thus, if I pick any other element, I lose so much damage that it's kind of not worth it. But this also means I never get to use Rain of Arrows or Barrage anymore because I always use the starting bow. I'm never lucky enough to get anything good otherwise. Or even if I do, it's always like, too late now, sort of thing. But now I might actually be able to use something. I'm not going to go for that. And perfect, yo. That was so perfectly placed. I do want that Beeble though. Not helpful. I ping just in case. Also, this shield looks really cool. It's probably my favorite shield in terms of design. I love having it on my back. That's a bonus. Honestly, I have to take damage negation. That's just way too helpful on Libra. There's so much damage going out, including affinity damage. That's mainly what Libra does, so that's just way too strong. Oh, dang it. Might have room for that. Oh boy. Okay, I don't know about this guy. Nope, no special effects. Shields don't have those anymore yet. I'm gonna go grab that. Holy damage negation is really good. Might be one of the best passives I can get. Like of Locusts, huh? Is this outside the circle? Oh man, I'm so turned around. Okay. Yep, south. Best event? Yeah, honestly, great event, great timing. No concerns. It also takes us closer to Castle, which is arguably where we would want to go anyway. This is kind of a win-win. Nice. Gonna go for that Beeble? Improved poison and rot resistance is fine. Oh, I could have leveled up twice actually? Sick. Do we have a super camp on the map or anything? No, I'd be too lucky. Since I don't need a particular armament or like weapon type, like holy damage would be best, but I don't mind using just a physical damage bow on Libra. I'm just really looking for rain of arrows or something like that. Oh my god, Mark fell off. No. An Erdtree bow with barrage and continuous HP recovery. Okay. I was thinking to myself when I was fighting that Beeble, I didn't say it out loud. Believe it or not, I don't verbalize every thought, but just most of them. I was thinking, man, imagine if I get an Erdtree bow with barrage this run. And I got one. This is best in slot for Libra. Now all I need is holy damage up, holy damage negation, range attack up, just the usual. I'm chilling. I'm actually so set. But boy, did I get a nice present for Recluse. Where did it go? Where? I think you picked it up by accident, the Scorpion Charm. I was trying to ping it. Do you have the Scorpion Charm? Where did it go? Oh, here it is. It went so far. That's my bad. So, Recluse is basically also stacked as hell. That's like my favorite talisman on any user of magic. Holy crap, the damage increase is crazy. Going from blue to purple. Even on a bow, it's noticeable. Actually do have some time. Might as well take out some enemies over here. I know I love seeing the Erdtree bow, but especially on Libra, who's weakest to holy damage, it's so free. Oh my goodness. Poison Erdtree bow? Now I'm truly actually best in slot. Now, what's very important, A, getting some passives, that'd be very, very beneficial. Like range attack up, just the usual. But also what would be very, very helpful is to not die. Like if I can just live on Libra, I'm basically stacked. I'm not doing Depth of Night, so I'm not doing poison in terms of like my ability or anything, but it's not really needed. Poison is just free damage if I can apply it. On the ads too. Oh, this is a really good run. I always get a little nervous when I have a good run on Everdark Libra because I'm like, man, I hope I don't throw it now. There's always a chance I goof it, and so be it. I know, I love getting something good for myself, but I also love getting something really good for a teammate. It's awesome. It's part of the fun of this game. Hello? Game? Hopefully it doesn't kill me. That'd be annoying. Oh, it's really odd. And who is it? Freya! Poison isn't going to be helpful. Oh, that's even better. When you give something really good to a teammate and then they give you something, it's always really nice to pay someone back for helping you out. Like, I would give it anyway, but when someone gives something to me and I'm like, man, I wish I had something for them, and then you do have something for them, just peak. Oh, I really thought that would hit you. My bad. I was trying to angle it. I do love Freya with Iron Eye because you just kind of stand back and hit the head. It's no problem. Improved thrusting counterattack? Oh, that's perfect. Already level 12 day one. Pretty good, gotta say. Your voice sounds higher pitched on Oro's stream? It's probably Discord filters. No one sounds exactly the same. Depending on what platform or what source people are using too, it's crazy how different someone's voice can be. One time, one of my friends, I was playing a game with some friends. It was oh my god, that game with the imposter Among Us. I was playing Among Us with some friends. And I had this one friend that I game with all the time. I knew his voice really well, but he was playing the mobile version of Among Us. So he joined the call on Discord. We had like a whole group of Discord people, whatever. He joined it on his phone with like some shitty iPhone speakers or some shit. And he talks and I'm like, oh, I don't know this person, I should say hello. And I'm like, hey, and then he's like, hey, how do I like join the call or whatever? And then we're like helping him, and then I'm like, huh, I wonder when my friend's gonna join in. And then I looked and I realized that was fucking him. I didn't recognize his voice. I play with this guy all the time, but with those shitty speakers, unidentifiable. So anyway, honestly, I think I sound pretty much the same, but like I don't really hear my voice on Oro's stream, so how would I know? I was playing Among Us, it's true. Legitimately thought bro was a complete stranger. Enhanced jumping attacks. Oh, I'm getting good stuff for like everybody right now. It's so fun. I hate this attack. It's way bigger than it looks, so. I wanted to dodge that move.
Well,
This is probably pretty good. Because it actually has improved sorceries, but if anyone wants to use it, like, they actually can. Alright. Probably... Oh, we need to do a mine? No problem. Did we not? Oh, you pinged it, but then the goo closed. Right. Yeah, let's do this. Infected aura with his Beeble talk? Yeah, you gotta remember, chat, I'm an influencer. And one of the things that I influence people is making them realize what words are really fun to say, such as Beeble. I don't even know where Beeble came from. I just saw a beetle and I was like, it's a Beeble. And then I was like, that's really fun to say. It's like Bebo, you know, the cat? The meme with the cat of speaking to Bebo? I named my cat in Monster Hunter, my Palico, I named him Bebo, not Marlo, because I don't really want to bring Marlo into danger, right? So, I named him Bebo. And it's just really, really fun to say, as it turns out. No, Bebo. Bebo. Not with a V, with a B. It's a very key difference. Yeah, also, this is a comfy stream. And as a comfy stream, you know, I'm talking soft. Not really. I think I talk pretty much the same way most of the time, actually. I don't know. This is the Beeble lore. It's true. There is an origin. I was actually thinking about where did I get Beeble from? And then I realized, oh my god, it's like Bebo. So it's fun to say. And silly. And also, it's like beetle. And then I just said it. No, it's Bebo with a B. You guys are spelling it wrong. V and B are phonetically very similar, but they're distinct. I have no idea. I haven't seen the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in a long time. This is a silly movie, though. Oh, I should take a look for passives. No, nothing too important. But I will bring this just in case of Barrage, which I haven't been using much. I have to admit, I'm not used to having Barrage. It's been so long that I actually forgot. All right, B-E-E-B-O. Just look up B-E-E-B-O. Look up Bebo meme and you'll see Bebo. It's just a very small cat and someone put like Skyrim text over him, like, talk to Bebo, and I thought it was so funny. Okay, I'm gonna go check up top, because, oh wait, actually oh, never mind, I'm gonna fall down. That was totally according to plan. Man, one of these days I'm gonna do the really cool skip. I just wanna try it. You have to like jump instantly, it doesn't work. Tommy, I was trying to be very cool. I was like, I might not make it in time. Wait, did I? I did! Oh, it worked! Yay! Now I'm extra cool. Yeah, even though I fell. I'm gotten pretty good at that. Oh my goodness, did I just get possibly one of the best things? Like, possible? I'm pleased. Yeah, how about we get this guy and then we go flask? Because, like, I like the flask. I just want to beat up, like, at this point, I just want to beat up some bosses. Really. Drop shot that is a drop ult? Yeah. I'm super sick. I was a pro COD player. Definitely. No. Oh, true. It's not that I was, it's that I am. I is a pro COD player right now. It's Tree Sentinel! Whee! He is very resistant to holy damage is the only problem, though. I think one of my favorite parts of Nightreign is just having really cool OP stuff and then beating the heck out of every boss on the map. Like, it's so satisfying to achieve vengeance. Oh, nice. Black bow with barrage with improved fire attack power. Bloody healess. You know what? I think I'm gonna take this. Yeah. Because that will... Wait, was that improved damage negation at full HP? Oh gosh, I kind of want that. No. No. I'm not gonna take the bloody healers. I had an idea that I can use it for like the PvP situation because it's actually a very strong weapon. It'll give me an option, but like I think I'd rather have really good passives. Damage negation at full HP could quite literally be a lifesaver. Actually, FP consumption could have been better. Whee! It's BBH! We don't have time for him. We don't. Aww. We gotta go, but like, I love fighting him. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I am not very good about keeping up Mark. The moment I switch to melee Iron Eye, it's like I forget how to play Iron Eye because it completely throws me off. So it's like I feel like I'm playing Duchess, so I suddenly forgot to mark and stuff. So I'd rather just stick to bow. It's easier for me. It's better. And really, there's nothing better than just shooting people with your bow. Like, there's nothing else you really need. Wait, oh my goodness. That could be a huge game changer. I hope we all have less likely to be targeted. But getting 3, yeesh. No. Okay, 2 of us have it though. Mine's blue, Recluse's is purple. Don't take it out of context. I'm innocent. That would spend hours setting up characters. That really does help. Yeah. I really like it just hopping into Nightreign. I don't have to worry about running out of arrows or anything. I just get to play. Oh man. Improved skill attack power is a little tempting, I gotta say. Because Mirage. I just said Mirage. Barrage. But I don't know. Does new COD have bows? One of the Call of Duties had bows, but I don't remember which one. It's been a long time. An old one at this point. Oh man, my lights went out. I don't even notice. It's Bluetooth mode, gamers. Bluetooth mode. Like Nightreign more than Elden Ring now. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm very resistant to playing Elden Ring because of what I talked about, you know, open world fatigue, just spending so much time running around and not really enjoying that part of it. But you don't have to worry about that with Nightreign. Yeah. I still really like Elden Ring. It's a unique experience and there's a lot of really cool fights in there, but man, Nightreign, you just hop in, you're having fun. You don't have to think about anything. Ow. Tactical grab. Honestly, I think easy choice, affinity attack power. I'm just gonna be doing more damage with my bow with no other change. Wait, are you calling me a can I speak to your manager person? See, what did I tell you, chat? I told you, this is the problem when people turn something into a meme. Is it because I have blonde hair? But like, the traditional, the stereotypical, why do you have 3? What the heck is happening here? That's insane. We just got a free Noggle audio. I've never seen this. Anyway, I told you this is what would happen. The traditional meme is like racist lady at a Target with like short haircut, but like now it's like girl plus blonde. It's like, bitch, I worked retail. And you know who is the meanest customers ever? You know who were the real Karens? In my personal experience, it's very subjective, of course, but I'm just saying, like, who were the Karens to, like, me? Old dudes. It was always, like, 40-plus dudes. Always, in my personal experience. They were the super mean ones. Honestly, some old ladies. But they're also, like, elderly and, like, have, like, pains. It's okay. You gotta be patient with them. I don't mind that. They can be mean sometimes. Because it's not just a one-size-fits-all. And then people are like, oh, those are Kyles. I've never heard people just be like, you look like a Kyle. Well, actually, I have thought that, actually. I've been like, that person looks like a Kyle right there. Also, I do think some people are just like, young girl, I'm gonna take something out on her. Like, I've definitely had like some like 40-plus-year-old dudes like be really, really rude to me, a teenager at the time. It's like, okay, I say 40 plus, they weren't old. It's just like, I was also like 16, 17. So like, to be fair, anyone over like 30 would be ancient by that standard. You know what I mean? You have to think in the teenager's shoes. Just the physiognomy plus glasses? Not trying to be toxic? You said a toxic thing, but you're not trying to be toxic? YouTube chatter.
Me.
You know what's really what I would consider the most Karen thing to do? Judge someone based on appearance and then be like, oh, but I wasn't being rude though. Look in the mirror, sweetie. Also, who the fuck says physiognomy in the year of our Lord 2025? Are you an Agatha Christie character? Like from one of her novels 100 years ago? Bro, by the way, like I love Agatha Christie, but like, have you read those works? It's so bad. It's like, I thought they were English, but then I noticed the shape of his head and realized he was an Austrian. And I'm like, what the fuck, Agatha? The bullet shape of his head? What? Like people, I was like, damn, like they're high level. I don't know if you want to be associated with that type of thing. Yeah, that's phrenology, but they do be using physiognomy. Like I am aware, but if you ask me, like bro, I said the word efficacy the other day. Like I'm about using words that you might not hear that often, but physiognomy? I'm side-eyeing that word. No, a male Karen is normally a Kyle, but like Kevin is something different. All right, watch this. All right, pretty solid hit on the first two. Plus, I think I got Libra in there. Okay, I gotta lock in now. We'll meme about this later. I gotta lock in. But I'm kind of locked out right now. I'm kind of locked out. Fuck. Okay, focus back up. We're fine. Oh, I'm so dead. Ah! I'm gonna get frenzied. I can't make it. Come on! Oh, no. Run! Woo! Woo! All right, there was an incident. Yo. Yeah, I PvP. I know how to dodge spells. You just walk left or right. It's true. Grab that. It's barrage in time, gamers. Look out, AoE on ground. I'm like more talking to myself. Nice. Okay, that was not the greatest mark I've ever done. Okay, I want to get closer, but I do have to be like cautious. I don't want to hit the wall anymore and take my resistance down. There we go. All right. I'm really worried about hitting those walls. I'm always like really careful with them. Beautiful. Okay, he's going sicko mode. Can you ping yourself? Oh, never mind. I didn't realize he started a riot. This is amazing. Mark is gonna fall off. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it up, but... Get stamina back and go. Wait, that can cancel him? I didn't know my ult could cancel him. That's really sick, actually. I gotta say, I love Iron Eye for dealing with the ads. It's like brain off, less worry about ads almost in their entirety. Got the buff. Yeah, keeping markup on Libra is always a bit tough for me, like, but we're also not doing enough damage to break it, but I still feel bad about it. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta keep an eye on Libra. I'm like worried. Speaking of which, hello. Hi, bud. You know what? Since a riot is up, I think I'm just gonna work on Libra. Like, that's. Oh my god, I'm so silly. I forgot about poison armament. To be fair, I was a little unlocked at the start of the fight. I was like what you might call unlocked. Not locked in. Woo! No, rude. Oh my god. I don't know why that didn't hit me, but I will take it. Hi. Is the evil recluse? Oh shit. I'm using the moon, by the way. Bloodhound Fang, all you want, sweetie. Ow. Okay, I'm going back on Libra. Gonna take advantage of less likely to be targeted. Traps back there. What a jerkwad. I mean, that's why he puts them there, I guess. But damn. All right, Recluse be dodging. But, oh shit. Okay, hang on. It hit me, but it's okay. Gonna heal. Took too much damage. Actually, I didn't take too much damage. He just put the 50% thing on. No, I tried to hit Libra. Oh, man. Oh, well. I think that'd be a good idea. I took my eyes off Libra. That was very careless. Every time I do, bad things happen. But this guy's like, oh! Just one more hit. Put down the shield. I hate when they have shields. It's the only thing Iron Eye can't freaking handle. There we go. Ooh! Okay, let's get my stamina back. Holy, okay. They're fighting each other. Let's get back on Libra. Things are going well. I actually still have 4 healing, which is crazy. I've hardly been hit, relatively. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Hang on. I got targets on me. I can't res you right now. Whoa! Gonna heal up to full for safety. Summons the condemned. All right, I think I have a time now. Awesome. Gotta say, Cannon of Haima is awesome. And I knew that, but I've never used it. I've never had an opportunity where it was like my best spell. Oh my god, he got Madness! Hope is alive! There is some lag, by the way. You're probably noticing it. But like on some of the hits, I'm feeling it, which is weird. I didn't notice it until now. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh, I know what that was. All right, gotta be really careful of the moon throwing recluse. Oh shit. Give me the buff. Ah, let's go. I took it from him so he doesn't get it. Feeling good. Rude. Oh my god! That was so fun! Wow! That was freaking sick! GG's, and we didn't use our Wendy's. We had 3 Wending Graces. Well done, gamers. That was very clean. I did take resistance to ailments from Libra. That really helped, by the way. I always recommend taking that. I was like skeptical that it was worth it because you lose some stamina, but chat kept saying, oh, it's really worth it. And I was like, fine, I'll take it. It helped a lot there. Did we all 3 take one? I've had Hades run shorter than that fight. Hey, but like, that's the thing. You're having fun, right? I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun with Libra too. Okay, we'll fight some heal store. Sorry, not heal store. Fulgur. Oh my goodness. The cocktail ain't worth it. Yeah. I think we had 4 clears on this batch. Yeah, no, chat. I'm forcing you to realize that you guys are gamers by making you queue for Everdark Libra. You know what? I might actually keep this. It's Crystallian Sorcery. I'm so desperate to have any of those that I'm keeping them, even though I don't really love Successive Attacks Reprise Effect. In fact, I kind of hate it. So, but then again, in Depth of Night, this might actually be better because Successive Attacks Reprise is not good if you're using a lot of your restage, but if you're not using restage because of other reasons, then like, you know. I will keep this. This could be interesting. Roar and breath attacks. I don't know. I'm going to keep this. I'm like hoping that I can make that work somehow. Not feeling it? Oh, that happens. I know, listen. I know Libra's tough, but I think that's why I like him is because he's the only fight in this game without Depth of Night that feels like Depth of Night without playing it. It's the only one. Honestly, Libra interrupted a really good bit. I was on to my Agatha Christie weird physiognomy thing, but like Libra interrupted. I think I'm just finally getting a little better at not getting like overwhelmed by Libra, but it's the thing is I also have to say a couple of very important details about what was happening there. We didn't get any of the worst summons. So one of the worst summons is Great Bow Wilder. Great Bow Wilder will just hit you with Rain of Arrows across the map. You don't even see his animation and you're just dead instantly unless you kill him instantly, which you know, the thing is, we were trying to keep some of the summons alive because it was Riot, so they were fighting each other. So, as you can imagine, if we had that summon, it would have been a very different story. I'm not saying it's impossible, because you just have to take care of him, but he's the type of summon that he could quickly switch targets, and the ads are on the other side of the arena from you, and you think you're fine, and suddenly you're dead. That can happen with him. That sucks. Oof, yeah. That's the #1 ad. And not to mention, it's not depth, so... Yeah, dude, I've been on a roll today. I'm feeling, like, really, like... Feeling good. I think I'm gonna do a depth run, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do a depth run. So, no chat. I'm gonna do a depth run. I know, now the title is inaccurate. I was given chat some shit for being like, it's in the title what I'm doing, and now it's not accurate. But this is called continuity. If you're here watching the stream, you know I'm gonna do a depth run right now. I'm doing depth 4. No password, randoms, trios. I'm at rank 4,500. Let's see how it goes. No, really, I did say on my tweet or slash, what do you call it now? On Blue Sky, I was like, I might do depth later. I'm feeling better, so I think I will exactly do that. Sentient Pest, gonna be Iron Eye. Only the Elmer cosplayers give me trouble? Well, it's a little different solo. Because there's just generally less ads. And as I have noticed from seeing what Wilder can do, Wilder can take care of ads really easily because if he uses his ability on them, they just get stunned completely. And you can't do that with almost anything else because they get extreme hyper armor. So in general, Wilder is really good on, like, he's good in general, but he's really good on Libra because he can lock an ad in place completely and they never seem to dodge his ability. It's kind of crazy. So that's an additional benefit. You can take care of your own summon very quickly, especially if there's just one at a time versus 3 that immediately start moving, right? So in terms of solo, it's just a different beast. Good luck. Thank you. I'm a little nervous. Okay, we got map information missing with Nocladio. That is a nice win. Now remember, I'm feeling good about my gaming, but I'm on depth 4 and I was playing not depth, so I have to kind of re-warm back up. Also, I'm a little hungry and I don't have any blueberries, so definitely like a little bit debuffed personally. Good marks, good marks. That health bar scares me. That's just a little bit vigor down. It's fine. I think 2. Yeah, it's literally -2 vigor. Like, it's actually nothing. And you really don't need to be scared of this health bar. Everyone's like, oh my god, you'll die in 1 hit. I die in 1 hit anyway. No difference whatsoever. Invisibility sorceries are Night Comet and the other version that I always forget its name. Night Shard and Night Comet are the invisibility sorceries. I actually remembered it before I saw it in chat. Gaming. Reduce skill FP cost, fully attack power, not too beneficial. So I'm gonna take this so I can use it until we hit a mine. But ideally I would really like to hit a mine. Wait, was there a church there? I didn't think to look. I have to remember the map information is missing. Build to die in 1 hit or hope to die in 2. The thing is, if you play a squishy, it doesn't matter how you build. You're just kind of cooked. Like, really. It feels like a very different experience to be playing one of the other characters, I gotta say. Red. That's not good. Level 2 red. Not ideal. Okay, I tried to mark and it did not work out. I actually am a little confused by that because I thought I dodged more forward and would have gone through it, but maybe it's a different move than I was thinking. And the mark fell off. Okay, so we're definitely dealing with some lag. I was worried about that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't really want to be doing this at level 2. We just wiped. Okay. And they're cheating. Sorry, this one is cheating for sure. I don't want to assume. But those are hacked relics. Okay, you can't do that, dude. You can't. I need my runes, though. I hope he got his runes back. We need to hit a grace. This thing's too resistant. Mark isn't breaking with our damage right now anyway, so I think I'm just gonna worry less about reapplying it. Hopefully he got his runes back, but it's also level 1, so... Oh, fuck. I even dodged back. Look how far I was! Everjail gamers, I tell you. But the thing is, they're not even running Everjail, so I'm confused why they wanted to do this at level 2. Oh, boy. This is the sunk cost fallacy in action. But, silver lining, there's a flask right here. So that's helpful. However, I was really hoping we could take this, like we wouldn't spend... We didn't even get 5% damage. Like that was a fucking complete waste of time. Even if someone had the Evergel relic, it would have been a waste of time. But now that nobody has the Evergel relic, that was a waste of time. I wanted to take the bird up and we could have seen what was here, but instead, now we won't know about this side of the map. Yikes. That's just no bueno, all in all. Oh well. So, I can at least do a mine based on this circle. I have to admit I'm suspicious of this one, but I don't think it's like the best build ever. This, however, is a hacker. 100%. These are hacked relics. There's no fucking way. Oh, they do have Everjail. They do have one Everjail. Okay. So we basically did... we wiped several times in order to give the hacker of our team 5% more damage. Nice. Silly me. I forgot. They're hacking. Of course they have Everjail. Okay, how about we instead explore the map to get buffs instead of fighting... Well, alright. Hopefully they have something decent. Jesus Christ. It's that cast time. It'll get you. I think Executor is all right. But the Duchess definitely is. Also, I do get a lot of duos. It doesn't mean both in the duo are cheating, but still, like that Duchess 100%. No. Runes up is great. It might help even out. I'm gonna ping this because I really do need to do a mine as soon as possible. I don't want to do it immediately or anything, but I just thought it would be good to ping. No, dude. Not another... We need drops. We need things that are beneficial for the entire team, not just one person. That's why I think they're a duo, though. Because I was the executor pinging that. They don't have Everjail. Yo, thank you so much for the dono. That's very kind of you. I'm sorry I can't read your name. But thank you so much. I appreciate the $8 Renos. Yeah, I try to prioritize mines. Pretty much always Rise. Okay. Because if someone's pinging a mine, there's a reason. Do you know what I mean? Like their damage relies on it, sort of thing. Have to admit, I'm always a little concerned when people ping like Everjails too much, because like I get what they want. They want to do this and then go here and then get the mine. Oh, dang it. That was a bad mark time. We're invisible, so you have to be... It's good, but you have to be really careful with Royal Revenant. Or we'll just destroy it. Wonderful. I am pleased. Poison resistance, affinity damage, negation. Like, none of these help. None of these help me right now. That's alright. I need a mine. That's all. The thing is, it sucks. I hate that people cheat, but it's not really my fault. I don't want to damage my rank because people are breaking the rules. Like, it's not fair. It sucks. But here's the thing. In my personal experience, cheaters are often really bad. So the thing is, like, it's not like they're really helping you. It's not like they're like, oh, dude, you got a cheater, so it's a free dub, you know? I remember someone in YouTube chat once said that. They're like, why are you mad at a free dub? And I'm like, because it's never a free dub. I did not expect that, actually. I remember I had 2 hackers, and I literally had to res them like 3 times on the final Night Lord. And the only reason I'm upset with that is because they were hacking, man. If you're trying your best and you goof up, that happens, man. But you're breaking the goddamn rules and still making me open up my backpack. Like, really? I hate that. I make tons of mistakes, man. I have fights where I'm like getting res so many times and I'm like, man, I feel terrible. But like, it be like that sometimes. But man, if you're gonna cheat, at least be a gamer, man. Yet they never are. Flask! Maybe they don't realize it's hidden map effect, or they're just like, they haven't internalized, they should check. Because I'm checking. I have to get into the habit of checking, that's for sure. Oh, right. The ads still count. They pushed them so far away. Holy bow. Okay, I think... This is pretty good, but I think I'd rather just take no negatives, damage up. What is this pin? I don't know what they're trying to pin there. Poison armament. Oh my goodness. Oh, I could not be happier. This is the rise I saw from a distance too. I actually grabbed those. I'm not going to grab the thingy because I don't want to risk getting hit right now. I need to be all set. I was going to drop them the Starlight Shards because I don't actually need them, but I figure I could save them the time for picking them up. Commander. Or wait. We Godric? Oh, why thank you. Improved range weapon attacks is freaking awesome. God, I think I might be doing more damage with my starting armament right now. Hard to tell because it's fire. That was a mark break, so not so much. In a rough spot until I can hit a merchant to upgrade. This is Deep of Night. This is Depth 4. Yes. I'm doing one Depth 4 run just because I'm in the mood. So the title is currently inaccurate for what I'm doing. I'm playing with randoms. My goodness. That was a very good res. I just really... I keep forgetting. Nothing can touch you or you're dead. I was trying to reapply Mark, and then I was like, I'm gonna get a couple shots in. No. You have to get away from Commander. I'm gonna take improved dodging. That's kind of a freebie. Title so wrong, this is not chat and it's not comfy. It's true. Inaccurate title. All right, here we go. Gotta say, one silver lining of this run, we got 2 freaking flasks on a hidden map with Noclaudio. That is incredible. Oh, I don't have ult. I tried to ult. Huh. No. Oh my god. Whoopsie. Nah, I don't need this. I really can't take any of this. I'm just gonna take that. Can I heal up to full, maybe? Grace is a treat. Now I can upgrade my starting weapon to purple, so this is awesome. Forgot to use the gold pickle foulfoot. I'm gonna try to remember to use this. I don't know if that's for me. I'm probably gonna drop that. I don't need that. Bow might be good to get more bows. I don't know if that's how it works. People tell me it is. I don't think that it is. To me, it sounds like a little superstitious. What is Sacred Order? Ah, right. Whoop! I thought you were the boss. HP, Excuse me?
Pillager,
Who is this guy?
bent on sacking
I don't remember this guy. Oh, shit. I'm alive somehow? I had to say it, didn't I? I don't remember a weird headless guy here with a flail. I do not. But maybe I'm only noticing now because he's bright red? Highly possible. Okay. I need to get the fuck out of here for a second because like this is like the worst place to be fighting Morgoth, but he always knows that. Only like 80 enemies in the vicinity and whatnot. Almost wiped. Fortunately, I managed to get that res with my ults. Yeah, having like 6 perfect Crystallian, or not Crystallian, Karian Sword Sorcery up will do that. Yeah. You know what's crazy about cheaters? You're able to put out some disgusting damage in Depth of Night. You don't need to hack your relics to make them fucking picture perfect cookie cutter. You really don't. When Silksong streams continue? When I'm done with BG3 and I actually feel like playing Silksong, but like right now I'm playing good games, so. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. No, I want to finish BG3. My wrist is feeling better, by the way. It actually is. But maybe when I feel like playing like a salt-inducing game, like Only Up or something like that, then we'll get into Silksong again. You know, when I feel like playing a game that's like made to make you angry? Maybe when I feel like playing Battletoads or something like that. You know, the OG, that one that everyone like talks about and stuff. I mean, I'll take the Bolt of Grand Sax. I'll take Item Discovery. I know it just gives me more, but like, why not, right? I'm not using Poison Armament because these guys for now can't be poisoned. Also, let's not forget, a lot of the damage that we're getting here is Mark. When it breaks, it's a shit ton of damage. And if it comes from a source, like, Mark is breaking a lot. I'm not saying they're not putting out damage, but like, Marks. There's some moments where I'm like, bro, that did so much damage. And I'm like, oh, right, it was Mark. I'm picking up less likely to be targeted. Might be helpful in Sentient Pest considering what usually happens with Sentient Pest. Although, its AoEs are so huge, it doesn't matter if he's targeting you, gotta say. Affinity attack power up is awesome. Nah, she's one-shotting squishies. I just want it to be known that I've seen Duchess put out this kind of damage without hacking relics. You really don't need to. She has incredible damage potential. Just fucking senseless. You, however, can be poisoned. It's just a funny sound when both of them die, I have to admit. Oh man. Mark's gonna fall off because he flew into the air and I missed it. I wanted to switch targeting there, but too late now. I tried to unlock. Bro needs to go to, oh. I tried, but bro needs to go to a Grace anyway. There's no way we can be triple res right now. Good. Going to Grace. That's awesome. I mean, he has to because it puts you so far out, unfortunately. Gaming. Grafted, 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 grafted greatsword, grafted greatsword. This is not a drill. Okay, what do I need? I don't need this. I don't fucking care about the Boulder Grand Sass. Boulder Grand Sass can suck me, dog. We are in... Okay. I'm staying calm. I'm staying calm. Okay. We need to go to the duplication. I'm pinging it, so hopefully they get the hint as to, like, what I am suggesting at this time. Oh my god. This is amazing. We have so much time to build stacks. This is so pog. I'm running straight there because I need them. Yeah, you gotta equip it. You gotta equip it. Yeah, I just equipped it, but I was like, I'm just excited. What's it do? It gives you HP forever. Enhances all attributes upon defeating enemies. This effect accumulates. Kurva. Thank you, teammate. That was actually chill. This is one of the reasons that you do not Gladio day one. Use the foul foot? Dude, I'm fucking almost 14 anyway. Like, I'm chilling. But I should. Okay, fine. I'll allow backseating just this once because I was going to do it anyway, but I'm really excited right now. Okay, now we need to just kill little baby guys. Like, who cares about anything else? I have, like, no negative effects. This is actually so sick. I have some. I hope we all have it. I think we do. This is huge. No. I'm too scared of those guys. Where did my team go? I don't know where they're going. But I don't want to die and like lose to something stupid alone. Do you know what I mean? Where are they going? Oh, to get lots of stacks. I'm understanding. Yeah, honestly, whatever, man. This is weird. I've never been here from this side, so it just looks freaking weird. Bosses are less important because we're gonna hit level 15 no problem. Number one thing we need right now is stacks. You lose it if you die and respawn, not if you go down. It's not like the thing from Libra. Problem is, I don't really want to deal with this from this side. I don't know how to I don't really know where I am. Okay, okay. That was weird going through that way. Okay, they killed all these. There's things outside the circle. Do you notice my HP bar and stuff? It's getting bigger each time we kill something. Okay. I don't really know where there's more enemies, so I'm just sort of like just buying stuff or whatever. I know there's some out here, but I don't want to go too far outside the circle. Unless you fully die, but that's what I mean. If you die and respawn, then you are you lose them. Okay. Let's see how many stacks we got. 60! That's not bad. That's honestly not bad. Would have liked to have hit a Grace, but I was just focused on other things. I don't normally get the grafted. I've only gotten it a handful of times. This might be my 3rd time getting the grafted greatsword, so... Stacks cap at 100 now? I don't know. I've never had more than cap anyway. I'm not really one of the, you know... Not Gladio day 1, get grafted people, so I have no idea. But either way, we have a lot of stacks, which is awesome. I'm happy with like 30. There's a whole sewer down there. That was where I first started going. My first time in city, that's the first route I learned to take, yeah. Well, that was a nice ult on my part. Rather psychic. I love when that happens. You know what though? I realized it was good because I rezzed him instantly, but I did think to myself, maybe I should wait till he starts charging. Too late now. Fortunately, we just got 1 charge. We'll take that. Oh, I forgot. Mark's gonna fall off because he's doing all this and he's outside the circle. Very annoying. I forgot this is the Great Worm. Bad time to mark. Great. I'm coming back in. There was an incident. Thank you, teammate. It was really freaking annoying, though. Mark is dangerous. It's a dodge, but there's danger in it. I swear enemies track where you're going to be when Mark ends. It's like it's input reading at an advanced level. Damage negation, 100%. Wait, who are we fighting? Pest, 100% damage negation. I have like no damage negation. Grafted Blade is pretty popular to get from the city. Yep, but in my opinion, and honestly, I'm not a big fan of Day 1 City anyway, because you're gambling on getting one thing. It's honestly only good for characters like Iron Eye. I mean, it's still good for Iron Eye. Characters that don't need to get rises, things like that. But if you're a caster, you kind of want to hit some rises and stuff like that, right? So, I don't know. I don't love Day 1 City. However, in my opinion, Day 1 City is utterly dead and buried in this game mode, because you're going to spend so much time... And that's time that you could be spending on something else just to maybe get grafted or Murray, and the stacks are still limited. So if you do it day 2, you could still get really close to max. So it's just not worth it. So I wouldn't recommend Day 1 City in general, but I mean, I've been consistent about that, so like, you know. Oh. Oh, I already had Pickle. I didn't know that. I forgot. Okay, let me take a look at my build. I actually don't remember it very well. Please be a regular pest, because Ascension pests can really get out of control. Oh, I have max HP for each great enemy defeated at a church. It's sick. It's Everdark. Crying in the club. Still doable, but very frustrating. I'm glad I have less likely to be targeted now. This could be helpful. In fact, I think it stopped me from getting targeted right there. It's still doable. I'm not like giving up or anything. I just, Sentient Pest is unbelievably tanky. And by the way, highly resistant to magic. I got fucking stunned by that. I didn't see it until the last second. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was resting my eyes a little bit. I was like unfocused. I feel like I'm playing well. I think Mark fell off there. What a shame. But I'm definitely like a little tired. So like, I think it's gonna be my only depth of night run for tonight, but I want to play more, like so badly. Targeting. I don't like leaving Nostra like this, but whatever. Trying to help my teammate, but not easy with a bow. Okay. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, I almost marked him and that would have got me fucking killed. No! Bullshit, I fucking hate Fartis. I hate him so much. I saw it too late. Fucking hate this fight. I hate this guy. Don't... Okay, scream, slam. Done. Okay. I got clipped by his stupid dome. I hate him so much. Oh, I forgot about poison. Maybe don't res me now. Great. Thanks so much. Not my team, not my team. Fucking Animus for doing that as I'm fucking dead. Could you imagine? Imagine if that killed me again. Like, that was so fucked up. Gotta watch out for that. All right. The procs are actually insane. That might be the fastest depth 4 I've seen, but we were fucking stacked. Depth 4 Sentient Pest Everdark. Holy crap. No, the Duchess is cheating. Yes, guaranteed. The Duchess is absolutely cheating. In fact, I'm going to block them because I don't like playing with cheaters. It's really freaking annoying, to be honest with you. Not an anime profile picture, but like, okay, it's kind of anime. but it's like a cartoony, like an old, like really simple. Not really. I know it's anime, but it's kind of not. But I think the Executor's fine, but like still, I hate that. It still went well, but we had really good stuff. I might keep this. This I sell. When would I use this? No negatives though. Might even keep this. Damage, blood, death, no. Godslayer incants. I want to keep it because I have so few that up incants. This is... I will keep this for when I play Wilder. It's not that good. My cheaters one-hit bosses? Okay, listen. First of all, do not defend cheaters. If someone hacks their relics, I don't care if they have legal effects or if they are hacking impossible effects and one-shotting bosses. They are still cheaters. Don't sliding scale this. Don't, well, is it still cheating? No. Bullshit. They are cheating. I hate them being in my game. It bothers the hell out of me, but I can't do anything about it. And FromSoft hasn't really put in enough in the game to stop people from doing this stuff. I have seen people with illegal effects that they claim are legit and totally not hacking because they don't know what legit effects actually are and what can be on the same relic. Guarantee that person's cheating. Don't even bother defending. Don't even put the like, oh, but I've seen cheaters do this. No, it's, you're fighting a losing battle. You're in the wrong place. Don't even bother. I don't even want to hear it. However, I blocked them. We move on. It was a good run. I would report them, but honestly, I think I've given up on reporting people who like do this because it's just never really led anywhere. So for now, I just block and I move on. What can you do? Really nothing. It sucks, but I mean, I played really well. I did what I could. I feel like I helped the team. Yeah, I got grafted. Yeah, perfect roller relics. There is no way. Every time, fortunately, this particular thing that I'm about to talk about has chilled out, but inevitably I get people being, what if they're just really lucky? They're not really lucky. There's no way you can be quite that lucky. There's no way. Anyway, I'm gonna drop the conversation. I know you've heard this before. However, with that, I'm gonna call, not the stream. I always say that when I'm ending stream. I'm gonna call Deep of Night. I just wanted to do one. We are at 4,800. That's awesome. Next time I play, we are going to hopefully get to that 5. But I'm really just kind of tired and I want to just enjoy and have fun with chat. So we're going back to password runs. Whee! That was just one depth run for funsies. And it was a plus 300 because it was hidden map effect too. All right, let's do Dark Drift. I'm gonna play Duchess again, probably. I know I did give up reporting when here's the thing, I still report if it's something like really bad, but the thing is if it's like their relics are just totally perfect, I just block and I move on. Like I don't really want to even bother reporting. It's annoying. Maybe I still will. FromSoft's doing their best. I think it's just, you have to remember that they are sort of, they're always like a little bit behind with this stuff. They just always are. Need to beat Everdark Dark Drift? Well, by all means, try to get in with me, but chat is doing runs as well. So here's hoping you can get a group to get an easy clear. Yeah, gamers. Being bad is fun. I don't know if people need to cheat. And here's the thing, half the time it's a cheater, they're also freaking not playing well. So it's like, I get why you did it, but like maybe just like don't cheat. I would forgive you more for being bad. Everdark is easy? Yeah, but it's also really fun. And sometimes people haven't gotten their clear yet. He's my favorite Everdark. I can't believe I had Poison Arm in that run. I forgot. I didn't use it too much, admittedly, but whatever, man. It's hard to poison Sentient Pest anyway. I will take that, because I don't have anything else for now, so that's kind of just free. Oh my god, improved range weapon attacks. I will take reduced spell if cost though. With Discus on it, I might actually end up running Discus of Light. Oh wait, it's Fulgur. Never mind, sorry. Standard version feels harder for Everdark, or sorry, for Fulgur. I actually don't think it's just that you fought more of him. I actually think Everdark is easier. It's true. However, the most important thing is not being easy or hard, it's being fun. Because regular Fulgur has his stupid arm, and the arm is the worst part of the fight. I've actually centered on this. I had a regular Fulgur fight, and I freaking lost to it. I was so upset. In depth 4. And it was his arm. I just didn't know how to dodge the arm. I'm better at it now, but still, it's very hard to read unpredictable. Often clips you, has a lingering hitbox. Basically, all this really annoying stuff. Versus regular or Everdark Fulgur puts the arm away and is immediately a better fight. Oh, perfect. Yeah, get in with chat. Use the password. Alright, listen. Please don't be a wiener about it. Dodge toward the arm is not that hard. It has lingering hitboxes. They can stun lock you. You get hit by one of the... Not to mention the arm shoots out goo that has a lingering hitbox that is on a delay. So it touches you and it counts as a hit. And then you're like, ah! And then you get hit with a follow-up. If it was just dodge toward the arm, it'd be a lot easier than that. Put some respect on Fulgur's name, and also don't be rude. It is a more annoying mode. His other mode is a lot better. And more fun, honestly. Someone did ping mine, right? I'm not crazy. Like, arm phase is bullshit, especially the lingering hitboxes. It pisses the fuck out of me. That's a good point. I'm 100% with you with the Melania thing. I love Melania, but waterfowl is really stupid. And I always get people who are like, well, just learn to dodge it. Just dodge it. You have to... It's so easy to dodge, bro. You just, like, run toward her, and then you move 45 degrees to the left, and then you dodge once, and then you run backward, and then it's so easy. Why are you getting hit by it, bro? And I'm like... I missed the grace, by the way, the flask. I, like, didn't grab it because I'm a silly. I kind of forgot about it. I'll just have to make it on the way back. Yeah, just do all that and then you dodge waterfowl and then the fight's better. Yeah, okay, I'm sure, but like, what if waterfowl just wasn't there? She would be better. Instantly. Oh, ancient dragon. How nice. It's only easy once you know. I actually disagree because I know the strat. I literally looked up a video on what fucking speedrunners do and like challenge runners, and I tried it and I do it like 40% of the time. That was ambitious. 20% of the time. Okay, 50. I'll say 50. To me, it's just like witchcraft. So I really disagree because it's like weirdly inconsistent. What about the clones? The clones don't bother me. It's just like dodge. Like it would time dodges like the usual. They can be a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Let's get this other flask, actually. It's a bit, like, backtracking, but whatever. We can get all our flasks day one if we want to. And, it actually... We're already level 6. It's not Everdark or anything. Or, sorry, it's not Depth of Night or anything. I wouldn't mind getting Flask, getting Rise, and then just messing around, so... Even if you know how to dodge waterfowl, it doesn't mean that you're going to be able to. I think that's my main issue with it. I just find it. Also, there's never been a move in a game that in a FromSoft game that I felt the need to look up how people do it, like, hitless, because I can't figure it out, even after many, many, many hours. And to me, that's a bad thing. I don't really like having to do that. If you want to play, I looked up guides when I was doing a challenge run for minimum level in Bloodborne. I watched everyone's videos and I looked up gifts and like I did research on that because I was having a lot of fun, but I also wanted to know how people do these fights perfectly, right? What moves and how they respond to them. That's the type of thing that you should be doing research for. If I just want to beat a fucking boss, I shouldn't have to look up YouTube videos to figure out how professionals are doing it. Like, that's fucking insanity to me. I'm still not over that I felt like I had to do that. And here's the thing, before I watched the video, I still dodged waterfowl sometimes. And now that I've watched it, I dodge it a little bit more. Not much more than that. Other than that, I've never looked up something for one of these games. In terms of, like, you know, how to do something. For a first playthrough sort of thing, you know? Will he need a heal on hit too, just to say, nah, you can't block waterfowl? Yeah. I don't mind the heal on hit. I've gone back and forth on the heal on hit. But now I don't mind it so much. Really, I've centered it. My only problem with the fight is waterfowl. If it wasn't in the fight, it would be a better fight, and I would like it more. Whee! Oh, you have a Everdark? Perfect. Let's freaking do it. I am hoping to get sorceries though. Okay. Do you mind if I just get this rise real quick? And well, no. We'll get the Evergel and then we'll do the rise. We have time. I hope. No, this is a different game actually. This is Nightreign. This is basically a spin-off that's a different genre. The DLC is pretty standard for Elden Ring. I get why you thought it was a DLC though. You haven't played in a bit, yeah. Sponsor Radon? Yeah, I mean, they literally had to slow him down heavily because he had literal frame traps in his moveset. I'm not a fan of him at all. I don't like any single part of his fight whatsoever. I completely despise him. Honestly, I fall asleep fighting him. I find him boring. That's the main thing. I find him unbelievably boring, which is crazy because I like Vengarl, who his moveset is based on. But that's because Vengarl is a singular headless dude that you fight one time in a tunnel, and then you just never see again. Radon just sucks. Promise Consort. Nerf barricade? It's true. The shields did need to be nerfed. Vengarl also has a personality. Yeah. I love Vengarl. I just find Promise Consort Radon miserable and agonizing to fight, and I never want to again, so I just, like, won't. Which is too bad, because I haven't fought him since he's been nerfed, actually, and everyone's like, try him, he's better. And I'm like, unless they remove him from the game, there's no nerf that'll make him better, but okay, maybe. I hope you get the staff that I can use. You know what? We'll take that, because it's better than what I have right now. Gavel of Haima is not bad. Just long cast time, so it's not ideal. That's true. So, Melania is a good fight, damaged by waterfowl. Radon is a poor fight, fixed by nothing. So Radon's worse. Nothing is good about him. I hate him. He's unfun and stinky. Not gonna be mad about Reduvia. Mikkel alone would have been a more interesting final boss? No. I know why you think that, and that's a fair opinion. But no. Mikkel is a boring-ass bitch. He can't do anything alone. He's a little baby. Literally. But also, like, he just sucks. He would not have been more fun. And as a final boss to a DLC culminating? No. What's crazy is as much as I hate Radon, I think the combo of Radon and Mikola from a lore perspective is at least more interesting than just solo Mikola. It would have been so boring and predictable. Seriously. Okay, don't do what I did. I just wanted to get a little poke in, and that was stupid because the goo is right here. Oh, base game Radon's great. In terms of my favorite fight in Elden Ring, in terms of base game, my favorite fight is Radon. Like regular Radon. He's really fun. He's really funny. It's a spectacle. It's something, it feels similar to one of my favorite fights in Dark Souls 2, Ivory King. Something they haven't done in quite a while. Super sick. And also, like, really funny. Like, that's the thing. I laughed so hard the first time I fought Radon that I cried. Like, there were tears in my eyes. I was running. I was so entertained by everything. Patches is in it. Patches leaves. All of it was incredible. Getting a gesture. It's such a unique experience. I always look forward to it. And then, as for DLC, peak is Mesmer. Although, honestly, if Mesmer wasn't, like, my war crime boyfriend, it'd probably be Midra. But, like, Mesmer's so fucking sick, and his zone is so sick, and everything about him is so cool. But Midra's really cool, too. And Roland is really cool. Speaking of which, if you want to see my reaction to these bosses, it's all up on YouTube. I edited up a reaction for all these bosses, except for Midra, admittedly. I didn't finish the DLC. But if you want to see, back in 2022, me fighting these bosses for the first time, it's all there. Some of my most viewed content on YouTube is still those. Other than some shorts. No, I fought Midra. I just didn't put the reaction up on YouTube. Because honestly, I was just kind of done with the DLC and I didn't want to deal with it anymore, so. It's a shame because I love Midra. I fought everything. I did everything. Walter, thank you so much for 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that so much. Gavel of Haima is a lot quicker than I expected, but I think it could be because I'm playing Duchess. I forgot you can recast it really quickly. Oh man. Okay, Gavel's cool. I don't think I've ever used it before. Oh, agreed. The best parts of Elden Ring are the legacy dungeons. 100% with you. All right, let's do this boss here, maybe? And then castle? Unfortunately, it looks like I'm not going to really have any good magic, but that's okay. I actually just like using a dagger on Fulgur, so... Couldn't pull a DS2, talk to Mark in the DLC like we were with the King of Drang Lake. I know. I think that's why a lot of people misunderstand her as a character, but unfortunately, let's face it, female characters definitely get way less grace than the male characters do. Oh, it's up here. It's always... a tale as old as time, man. People fucking hate women. It's crazy.
Marika genocided the giants.
Well, actually, it was like Godfrey did the actual genocide. Like, he did the actual killing of all of them, but he gets a pass.
Because she told him to do it.
Okay, fair. She is the ruler. It is on her. But, like, he's kind of like her king, man. He wanted to do it, too. He loves killing people. No, no, no. He's a cool Giga Chad. He's a cool Giga Chad, but she's evil. Literally the warriest warlord who ever warlorded. No, he's a nice man. I see it, man. I am deeply suspicious of anyone who just thinks that Marika is pure evil. If you are of that opinion and you think she has no nuance, then I think you either missed the shaman village or I'm side-eyeing you. I'm doing that bombastic side-eye meme. I'm telling you. Who am I playing? I'm so confused. I'm Duchess. I am Duchess. Would you like improved jump attacks? Godfrey deserves a lot more shade. So does Radon. Here's the thing. Like, you're allowed to criticize characters by all means, but the amount of people who just always are like, she is pure, unadulterated evil without any nuance. I'm like, bro, did we play the same game? Same as the queens in Dark Souls 2. The amount of people who just whoosh the whole point of Dark Souls blows me away. Still, it does not... It does not stop surprising me crazy enough. She is complex? Exactly. But the thing is, like, people are incapable of admitting that. They just think she's evil. Seriously, though. Because I can't help but notice people are a lot... Like, I'll say, like, hey, you know Ronnie did bad things. They'll be like, no, she's my wife, though! And it's like, okay. Especially since Ronnie's tale is meant to mimic Marika's, so is Miquella's. Like, both of their tales are meant to be her tale in different steps at different parts of her story. So, like, everyone's like, Marika's so mean! She betrayed Malekith! That's so sad! And then we meet Ronnie. Ronnie being like, I must betray Blythe, and it's, you know, he knows, but it's still gonna be really sad. And everyone's like, no, but she's innocent. They did the exact same thing. They betrayed their beloved shadow. They knew that it would be awful, but they needed to do it as part of their journey. She even tells you. She loves E.G., she loves Blythe, but she still betrays him because she needs to. That's exactly what Marika likely did. But considering, people often ask why we don't encounter Miquella and Melania's shadows. I don't know, but I think it's because Ronnie and her relationship with her shadow is meant to teach us something. Why does Miquella pick Radon? Because he's the most similar to Marika. Or the most similar to Godfrey, like Marika did. Even while Miquella claims that he is following in his own footsteps and doing his own thing and forging a new path, he does nothing but do exactly what Marika did. His hubris and hypocrisy are a big aspect of his character. It's insane how deep everything goes. Did we do the basement? Oh, we did. Where am I going? Wait, where are we going? Oh, right. Crucies. Does Ronnie have another half? Not that we know of. Some people say Melina. The thing is, Melina already has another half. It's Mesmer. We didn't even know of his existence, but I never bought the Ronnie is her other half thing, personally. Especially since other halves always seem to be opposite sex. It's a key aspect of it. You know what? I'm just gonna gavel of Haima. Ooh! Successive attacks! There are some translation differences, but I have to be honest with you, unless the person who is reading both the English and the Japanese lore speaks both English and Japanese, you gotta work with English. Like, okay, There are some people who are bilingual who read and speak both. That's wonderful. But here's the thing. If you are looking at their lore, then you're trusting them to do a translation too. And translation is an art. So that's why I always stick with the English, because that's what I can do, right? Oh, the translation's wrong. Here's a good one. And then you find out that the person has no idea what they're talking about. That can happen too, right? So if you have access to both languages, by all means, but you gotta do what you can. Did you check relics? Do you think chat is cheating? Whoops. Bad dodge, which is funny because I was on such a roll and everything. Yeah, there are some imperfect translations, but like translation is also an art. Certain things are very clear in Japanese, but they're even implied in English. It's not like it's just like extra evidence sometimes. Some things are really mistranslated, of course, there's always those, but okay, I guess I'm gonna make this purple because it's the best I got. Sounds like Tree Sentinel or Draconic or Loretta up there. Someone on a horse. Is Loretta! Hey! Ooh, nice. Poor Loretta. I feel a little bad. I think I like the dagger. It'd be really nice to apply a debuff on him. I think I'm gonna drop Discus. I'm not gonna use it. It was just, it's fun to run, actually. All right, boss here and boss there, and then just for funsies. This is a random Royal Carian Knight. Is Loretta. Legally distinct Loretta. I don't even need to fight this guy, but I respect wanting to. Thing about BG3 Moonrise Towers so far, I have to admit that first fight was kind of awful. Like, it just took way too long and it kind of tired me out. But I love the lore and the story and what we're doing in Baldur's Gate. But I just wish it hadn't taken me 4 hours. It was a bit much. Fill up his horse, bro, is getting ganked. Good night. Okay, so no staff other than Haima, but like, while the gavel is gonna have some cast time and it's risky, I do like having it. It's pretty cool. Things could have played out very differently depending on your choices. I mean, that is true, but you have to remember that, like, I only know what I know. So, like, for example, the fact that, like, if I could have rescued the prisoners, it might have been different. Like, that would have been great, but I simply didn't know. I'm really bummed about that. I'm not over it. But I gotta do what I can with the information that I have. Sometimes the knight dies immediately off the horse. That is a glitch, actually. No, I can feel it. I think I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop the Chris. I'm gonna run and do this rise, because maybe I can get another spell. I just kind of noticed it now. Okay, so if the knight dies when it falls off the horse, like that wasn't the glitch that I'm, like what just happened, that was not the problem. But if you ever notice he just loses his entire health bar when falling off the horse, it's probably because you're using fire damage. There is a glitch with that right now. Did I drop? Okay, good. I was gonna say, I kind of forgot. I have poisoning or rot. Increases, like heals you or whatever. Imagine I just get like Stars of Ruin, the moon, real quick. Devastating. We do have Shattering Crystal, though. You know what? No. You want to know why I always get Shattering Crystal? Yeah, it's good, but like, I've never used the Gavel of Haima, so that's more fun. Switch it up. The Everjail. I'm way too far. Okay, no. I was hoping I could like grab your runes if they're like on a ad or something. They are not. Okay, just I healed just in case the grace took a minute, which happens sometimes. You know what? I don't have time to get up there. I think I'm just gonna play it safe and go to the circle. Dang bats. Grab runes for another teammate? Yeah. So if you can actually see, it's Nameless King, by the way. When a teammate loses their runes, you can actually see when an enemy has picked them up. They have like a gold look on them. You can't pick them up off the ground, but the ad, you can help them with that, yeah. So I know there's some demi-humans, for example, so I thought I could check it out, because if it happens to be the demi-humans, I might be able to kill one and get it, but it was the Crystallians. The way he jumps off reminds me of Hollow Knight. You know, when, like, I don't know, I just feel like it's the thing that happens in Hollow Knight a lot. Got a little greedy there. Dark Souls 3 is fast, but it's nothing compared to Elden Ring. It goes to them. If you rescue their runes, it goes to them. So that way it would have been helpful, but like... You know when an enemy has picked up your runes and you can see them on their body? Same thing, but the runes just won't go to you because it's your teammates. E33 playthrough? Probably not, no. Great game, but I gotta admit, the choices are not really the main appeal of that game. It's more... playing the story. That's not to say I won't play story games again, but... and the gameplay's phenomenal, it's just not the type of game I play again. I'm not scared to lose rank. I'm just not feeling well. Like, why do you keep saying that? YouTube chat's being weird today. I'm not feeling well, so I don't want to do Deep of Night. I played one game today and I freaking won. Like, what do you want? Dang. I had a migraine at the start of stream and I wanted to play with chat. Like, I'm not, like, beholden to doing Depth of Night forever. Lord. Drinking water like crazy, too. This is like, if I were playing like Overwatch and I'm just like doing quick play because I actually like quick play and I enjoy playing the game and someone's like, why are you playing ranked? It's like, because I like playing the video game. People get so weird with the ranked mode. I didn't think it would affect Nightreign for some reason. Because I was like, well, this is just like a fun little roguelike game, so surely people won't be weird about it. Unfortunate. The one thing I don't really have is lightning. He Tranquil Walk appeased me. I might be dead. I live, bitch. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, I live, bitch. Ah! Yeah, I thought Nightreign was gonna be really good, but I didn't think it'd be. Bro, you just buffed. Gamer, you just buffed. Can you? Oh my god. He literally buffed, ran around with the zoomies, and then buffed again. That was unfortunate, I gotta admit. Not to mention, honestly, I've been playing like such a gamer today. I've been feeling really good. I know I just died and stuff, but like whatever, things happen. I've been like really good. I feel like I'm like really locked in. But I just want to have fun with my community. And honestly, chat seems to enjoy when I play with chat. So like, you guys get to join in. Isn't that so fun? And I get to fight my favorite bosses instead of fucking Sentient Pest 18 times. Damn it. I thought you couldn't do the stomp again. Okay, 3 times in a row is a little excessive there, Sweet Pea. Alright, where is he? Alright, gamer, come here. We got an aura farm on him. Let him know who the boss of this run is. Hit him with the Wraff special. did not click that twice. Thank you, game. Thank you for getting me hit. I clicked restage, not that. Okay, I'm gonna practice dodging it.
Booger's so freaking fun!
Damn it. I was ready for it, but I did one too many R1s, so I actually wasn't. I lied. Fulgur. Everdark Fulgur, man. He went from my worst favorite base boss to one of my favorite... My favorite Everdark, yeah. Mm-hmm. Somehow the artificial numbers that mean nothing succeed at making me feel more invested. Oh, like, don't get me wrong. Like, when you're, like, close to a rank and you're, like, so pumped. Like, it's a way to build hype, but it's sort of like me celebrating my stream anniversary. Right? Like, it's just for fun. Like, does anything happen when I've been streaming for a year? No, but, like, it's an excuse to party. So, like, same with ranked. You know, it's an excuse to party. You're like, oh, we're getting close to rank. Oh my God, we're at our new PB. Wow. Like, you're just like excited, but it's not like a big deal because it's just a game for fun, you know? It's only a game. D4 Ascension Pest? No, Ascension Pest is not the one. He's just the one that I've seen the most. I don't think he's hard or anything. He's just fucking annoying. And I fought him like 5 times one stream. And now I just want to fight the bosses that I want to fight. Was I playing Duchess? I was. Okay. It's so weird because like I really like playing Duchess. These two fights, I don't like playing Revy as much. I feel like she can't shine. Okay, chat, it's Libra time. You ready for Libra? Hee. Let's do it. Yeah, ranked can be stressful too. It's just like, I don't know, I just didn't feel like playing ranked today because I had a migraine, and it's like, apparently I'm like, oh, I'm scared. Bitch, I'm not scared of anything. I should be. There's lots of things I should be scared of, but I'm not. That's what YouTube chat sounds like, by the way, when they're doing that. Ooh. Sounds like me doing my ghost voice. Woo, spooky. No, migraine's better. It always gets better at night. But I still, for those people who deal with like, this was a mild one. This is a really minor one. But that still means that my head feels like a little bit of a balloon and my eyeballs hurt. But like, you know, aftershocks, you just kind of feel like a little fuzzy. But it's weird because I'm playing better than usual. maybe I need a migraine to play good. Just so sick of Kligo. I know. Chat, also, these are my favorite bosses. Dark Drift and Everdark Libra. Not chats, though. It's insta-queue when I queue for Everdark Fulgur, but for Libra, no one wants to queue. These are my favorites. Instead, I have to fight fucking Pest and like Gaping Jaw, who I don't mind. Gaping Jaw, he's kind of a freebie, but he's still annoying. And then Kligo, you know? Yeah, chat's scared now. Chat's the one who's, it's Libra, chat's scared. See? I'm doing the... Now who's scared? I'm a 2 out of 3. Yo, do you think you're the 2 out of 3? Come on, someone else. You can do it. Come on. We'll never play Libra again. Yeah, I know, right? Jeez Louise. Libra's the worst Everdark? Nah, dude, he's so much fun. I've been on a roll too. I've been gaming up a freaking storm. I did like a perfect run on him with Duchess and Iron Eye. And I had a run where my cat was trying to distract me. There we go. Brave. Brave. Never beat any PBs when I was at my 100%. That's honestly, I get it. Trust me, next week when it's like Everdark Caligo and Everdark Gaping Jaw or something, I'm making this up. I don't know who it's gonna be. Then I'm not gonna be doing any fucking runs like this. You gotta take advantage. It's like when your favorite ice cream place has a limited edition flavor and it's your favorite. Like you're gonna go to get ice cream a little bit more than usual. Same energy, bro. Like if your favorite place has like cotton candy but only for a limited time, you gotta take advantage of that limited time. Everdark Fulgur is mine. And Libra for that matter. I would queue if it was PS5. Yeah, I'm sorry, console gamers. You're brave. I know you are. You would do it. It's also late. I'm just talking some smack, but like I know it's also late. Like people don't have to queue. I just noticed that whenever I queue for Fulgur, it's very quick. But Libra, there's definitely some people. A lot of people hate Libra. I get it. I don't. I find him so much freaking fun. It would be so cool to get the Blade of Calling or something on him. Is that uplifting aromatic? Whoa. Oh, good. Yeah, you should take that. You'll actually remember to use it for sure. Let's go up here and grab this flask and then go for the one in the center. Actually, wait, sorry. Duh, a fort, please. I'm Duchess. I would love some spells. My favorite Nightlord fights have all been Everdark Libra. Yeah, like... Some of my favorite ones have been that or Tricephalos. He's also really extra. Magic Wakizashi! That's such a win. Oh wait, don't take that yet, because you might actually... You're not gonna hit level 3 yet. Is that magic attack power? Amazing. That Slicer? Huh. We're looking good. Looking very good. And with that, I can hit level 3 too. Let's grab this flask and then head for the Evergel. You guys can grab the treasure if you want to, for sure. It's a good idea, actually. The thing is, I like most Everdarks and Nightlords in general, but you know how it is when you're fighting a lot of the same bosses and you want to fight your favorites instead? Like, that's kind of me right now. Depth of Night is super fun, and I love that it's randomized, but sometimes I also just want to fight, like, the boss that I want to fight. Like, if I can fight Fulgur, I'm just gonna fight Fulgur, like... Everdark Fulgur goes again because he's so much fun. I know, he's so fun! As you can probably tell by how I play, I don't... Like, I tend to favor something and then I play it again and again and again. Like, my favorite characters, I tend to play them again and again. Alright, I'm gonna open this Evergel. You guys are far ahead of me now, but I might as well open it because I have keys and I will forget to use them, so... Oh, it's actually fairly easy. I might even be able to solo that. I'm still squishy, so I have to play it safe. Damn. I am in the ground. I will take HP restoration up. Honestly, kind of unnecessary, but what if I get a ton of HP or something? All right, I'm gonna grab just this flask and then meet you guys there. Oh, I see. I thought you guys grabbed this for some reason. I was like, man, I must have fallen really far behind. Thanks, Omniscient Natalie. It's very kind.
I got a new lipstick and I'm really excited about it.
Oh, you know what? Can we... Oh. I was gonna say, can we do a mine? We can't. There's no mine down here when it's rot forest, which I kind of... didn't... Like, I knew that, but I must have forgotten it. By the way, Colossal, right here, with improved damage negation at full HP. Kind of incredible. Yep. That's why I check. I love getting something like and someone wants it. It's like makes me so happy. It's like presents. I love giving presents more than getting presents. I also do love getting presents, but I love giving presents. I'm so bad about presents. I like can never wait to give them to someone. So I'm always like, hey, do you want to open it early? And they're like, no, I want to wait till like the event. And I'm like, okay, but what if you open it early? Because I'm like so excited to give them their present. I was really bad at it as a kid. I was like, you know, for Mother's Day, they have you like make art for your mom and dad and stuff. Like little presents to give them at school. And I always would just give it to my parents right away. And they were like, oh, is this for Mother's Day? And I was like, yeah, but I was excited. I wanted to give it to you now. And to be honest, nothing has changed. Surprise presents? I mean, like, I like all presents, like, really. But it's just, I also really like giving presents. I think that's why I love Nightreign so much. I get to give people presents all the time. Definitely a bit of a grief totem moment. Where that... Is Zamora Hero the present now? See, like, not to be rude, but I think if someone gave me a present and it was the Zamora Warrior in a box, that wouldn't be a very good present. Like, I don't want to be ungrateful, but that would be a bad present. I would be like, oh, thanks. No, you take that if you want. Sorry, do you want it to actually use? Yeah, go for it. Perfect. I just wanted it for the reduced spell FP. Some people dislike surprise presents. You know what? Some people are uncomfortable with receiving presents, which I kind of get because for me... Wait, who are we fighting? Libra. In that case, holy damage negation will be very clutch. So, like, I was born on Christmas Eve, right? That is my birthday. So I had a realization a few years ago that I have literally never given a present without also, or received a present without also giving a present, right? Ever. Because my birthday, which is the time where only you get presents, is on Christmas Eve. So I always have a present for everyone else because it's Christmas. So yes, it's my birthday, but it's Christmas. So I'll be like, people will be like, happy birthday. Well, really, okay, to be fair, like I don't really get too many birthday presents because it's Christmas, so people often forget. So it's just like, here's your birthday present and also Christmas and like whatever. Anyway, I get my Christmas present and then it's, you know, I'm like, thank you, here's your present. Do you know what I mean? So I never get presents just ever. I'm always giving them too. I don't really have like a birthday. But it's kind of fine because like I said, I love giving presents. But it just kind of sucks because people do forget my birthday a lot. It's a really busy time. Holidays kind of suck. Like everyone's kind of stressed out and miserable and like you don't get to see anybody or do anything. Ooh, Godfrey's. Is it Banished Night Castle? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Do I have a key? You know what? Hang on. Let's break off a castle because I'd like to get this Evergel and this Rise. I know I wouldn't ordinarily, but I could really use a better spell. I have Slicer, but it's, you know, I might actually drop this for someone. I know I'm probably not going to use it. Maybe. I feel like that should mean double presents. It does not. It means half presents. It means people forget and then you get like... And like, listen, I'm not trying to be ungrateful, but like, do not ever think that it's double presents. It's half. Because people will be like, I'm really broke because it's the holidays. Here's a chocolate bar. Happy birthday, Merry Christmas. And that's if they remember. That's only if they remember. Most people don't remember. It's a tough time. It's a busy time. Like, I totally get it. But like, it is not double presents. All my December birthday gamers understand. Man, if playing Depth of Night is starting to affect your life negatively, then definitely take a break. The games are fun. Games should be fun. If you're feeling like you're not having fun, then do something else. Mine is the 19th. Really, anytime around December, especially late December and especially early January, I feel you, man. You can't do anything for your birthday. Not that great. This is good if I can get a charge sorcery, but I kind of already have that, so I'm just gonna pass on that. Mine. I think we have time for it. Are you guys there? Where are you guys? You're at the mine already. Okay, I fell behind. Good, 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 good. Just making sure. Feel like it's a compulsion? You need a serious step back then. No, definitely force yourself to stop playing if you like are feeling stressed by depth of night to such a point. Nah, if you feel like you need to play, that's the time where you need to stop playing for sure. I did not think I was this far behind until suddenly I see my team running past me having already received the loot and I'm like, ooh! I should have been born earlier. Honestly, it is a skill issue. That's true. Ah, clever. Mm-hmm. If it was, since you have a December birthday, if you wanted something that was a little too much, you could ask for it as a birthday and Christmas present. Smart, clever. I just like celebrating birthdays. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know whenever I talk about this, I know there's some people who are like, birthdays are for kids, not for adults. And it's like, yeah, but it's an excuse to party, man. Like, it's an excuse to celebrate and be like, wow, today is a special day. I have decided that today is a special day. We get to celebrate something. And I love celebrating other people's birthdays and just having them have their special little day. That's like super fun. And it's harmless. Like, it doesn't bother anybody. It's like, are some people really extra with their birthday? Yes. I knew someone who, my roommate, she was so funny. She was like, it's my birthday month. And she'd use that all month. She'd be like, it's my birthday month. So like, can you do this? Can you help me with this? And I've been like, girl, come on. You don't get a birthday month. I don't even get a birthday. You don't get to get me with this. Do not talk to a December birthday person about your birthday month. Don't even bother, because Jesus gets all of it, all right? So it's not gonna work on me, I'm afraid. But honestly, it was kind of funny anyway. Help. I've been good. Help. I can't hit I literally could not hit this guy. So I just switched targets. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, no, I want that. I don't want this. Sorry, I want that actually. Wait, actually, do you need a blue shield? What are you running? I'm sorry. No, you're freaking perped up on a Tuesday. You're all set. I kind of forgot that, like, you might need a shield. I apologize. But I'm still keeping it, though. Oh, and here's the fun thing. I know some people, whenever I talk about this, people are like, oh, but at least you were born on Christmas Eve, not Christmas. And I'm like, sweetie, I'm fucking Polish. Christmas Eve is our Christmas, dude. We do things on Vigilia. It's more important than Christmas. Christmas Vigil. It's not really celebrated in North America, but like in Poland, Christmas Eve is a big old deal. Yeah, my parents will take me out to eat for my birthday. It's just like fun. It's an excuse. We'll go out to eat for my mom's too. Let's go. Nearby blood loss, increased attack power. We do have some bleed. I think the prelates has inherent bleed on it. It doesn't. It just looks like it should. Christmas Eve is the 24th, yeah. Not the 25th. Christmas is the 25th. Gravity well with collapsing stars. It's not bad. I'll consider it. But I'm probably gonna forget about it immediately. You are your mom's greatest gift? Yeah, I remind her of that when I'm annoying. But I'm never annoying. So, that's a trick. Are we skipping the boss then? We're just doing, Oh, right, it's Rotwoods. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I, like, totally forgot. Yeah, let's go. We go. 100%. We can grab the flask and then go. Celebrate everything at the Eve's Day, no matter what's the holiday. Interesting. No, I know it's not just like Polish folks. A lot of people do celebrate like Eves, but no. Christmas Eve is a big old deal. Bigger deal than Christmas Day. We also do present opening on Christmas Eve. So like I said, my birthday is basically Christmas. Who are we fighting, by the way? Is it Libra? Oh gosh, I don't know if I'm ready for Libra. But like, that's the whole point of doing Rotwoods. Anyone using fire? Where's the bird? Because I was thinking about it. I was thinking if we fly with the bird over top. But, eh. How does Guardian fit his talons into boots whenever he wears Sunbro or all the skins? He wraps them up. He wraps them up. He binds his feet. I'll take runes up. Still relatively early, so that's perfect. And it's Deathrite Bird. Alright, not the best right now, but I mean, it's not Depth of Night, so... Nice. That attack when he explodes is just insane. Oh my god. Halo Scythe. You know what? I'm not going to run Melania's. I know it's good, but I'm simply not going to run it. If anyone wants to run it, take it. I would rather use the Halo Scythe. I don't love katanas. I know she's very good with them, Duchess, but I simply don't like katanas. I don't like their moveset. And we're going to get the passive from here, the Rotwoods. So I don't even need Power of the Undefeated. I actually already have successive attacks, like restore HP upon taking damage. I worded that bad. Why am I fighting these guys? Honestly, my bad. I see foes, I start swinging. I was just thinking how much I want to really get the Blade of Calling. That's going to be very helpful. Very helpful indeed. Yay. Okay, I'm set. On one half, I'm set. Now, I'd like spells. I'm less likely to get a good spell, admittedly. But the merchant is... I don't remember where the merchant was, but I can't go back there. I don't even... It's already in the goo. No, I'm not going back to the merchant. So, honestly, that's totally fine. I don't love using spells on Libra. The cast time gets me in trouble, and he's resistant to magic. And with the ads and stuff, you just need to be able to move too much. I'd rather just straight up have a dagger with some passives, so I'm all set. Hey, Yui! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How is your stream? We're just doing some fun runs on the Everdarks this week with chat, so everyone's welcome to join in. Yeah, had a little bit of a migraine at the start of the stream, so I decided not to do Depth of Night, except I did one Depth of Night today and one. But now we're just doing some chill, comfy chat runs for spooky season. See what I mean? We would do chat runs anyway. But now that it's spooky season, we make it thematic and we party. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone want the Flamer Frenzy? Probably not, but like, you never know. Chat runs are spooky? Yep. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much, Yu, for sending your community over. If you don't know me, I'm Wraff. I play Nightreign. I'm totally not addicted to Nightreign. I'm just gonna grab the buff, by the way, like real quick. I jumped, I promise you. Just you have to trust me on that. I clicked the button. It didn't work. All right, listen, I'm having some platforming struggles, but you want to know something? This is Nightreign. This is not Mario. So what does it matter? Here we go. Third time's the charm. Bad Guardian solo runs today. Were you doing Depth of Night or just like... I'm assuming so, but I don't want to assume. I'm not doing Depth of Night right now. I just really wanted to fight Fulgur and Everdark Libra. They're my faves. Hey, welcome in YouTube chatters as well from UE Stream. Starfist? Maybe Raider wants to play Fisticuffs? You never know. All right, perfect. So this is great. It's so close. It's perfect. Played regular since Deep in Night came out? Yeah, I really only fight... I love Fulgur. Fulgur is like my favorite Everdark, and Libra Everdark is one of my favorites too, so... It's basically just an excuse to fight them. Oh, a little greedy. Whoops. I'm sorry, did one of those spear guys hit me through BBH right there? Dev 5 no-hit attempts? You know what? Okay, I'm gonna make a great joke right now. Wow! Oh, I need to take that. It's improved crits. That's so much better. Okay. Isn't it always a no-hit run? Because if you get hit, you die? Hee hee. You know? But I guess, you know, with Raider, maybe not. Ooh, successive attacks negate damage. 60%. If anyone would like 48%, like... I know it's not the likeliest to proc on either of you, but still. Man, one thing I gotta say, I love clearing all of Rotwoods. You can't do that in Depth of Night. It's nice. It's like relaxing to play regular again. It's just comfy. It's needed on a chilly day. Maybe you get a hot chocolate or some shit. You relax and you play some regular runs instead of depth runs. I recommend it. Let me tell you, it's fun. Should you do the dark race skin for Duchess? I don't like the dark race skin for Duchess. But you are right though. It would be thematic for spooky season. Hot chocolate does sound nice. I have a recipe for a homemade one. It's literally just some chocolate and vanilla. It's not like fancy, but like it's nice. I think it might be time. Because you can melt everything with the Karian slicer buffs. Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is nice to play a game that I know what I'm doing and I'm familiar with after playing Baldur's Gate 3 last night. Because that might be the complete opposite experience. We are going to be playing that again next time, by the way. Sorry, someone asked me that like forever ago and I forgot to answer. This is going to be BBK, isn't it? Can I see it? Oh, it wasn't for me. Good, good, good. Okay. Yeah, sure is. Oh, I guess we cleared all of the Rotwoods. Oh, wow. I'm so glad we finished clearing it entirely. Oh, man. Of course I don't Unga Bunga. Do I look like a Unga or a Bunga? Am I playing Raider right now? I hate BBK. I hate him so much. Okay, I don't think we have time for him, though. Nah, he's already in the goo. Let's not, gamers. Let's not risk it. Mainly because he's so tanky. Like, listen, if you guys want to push, I'm just scared. I'm not very good at him. I can't read him. He's like the one boss that I'm just never going to learn because he just smells bad and I don't want to learn him. So, like, I'm going to get hit by something stupid. I'm going to die, and then it's going to be a whole crisis. I have literally never ungud or bungud in my life. You're asking me if I unga bungud. Have you watched my stream before? Have you ever seen me with a strength weapon in my hands? Crazy questions. Really though, I always play Dex. Who do you think? First of all, I like Riz and I like Dex. Who do you think I'm playing? If you haven't watched the Baldur's Gate playthrough, what class do you think I'm playing? You have 2 guesses. That's a trick question. Why aren't you watching the Baldur's Gate playthrough? It's great. What? You just exposed yourself. Dare you to play as Iron Eye? Oh no, Iron Eye. I was talking about Baldur's Gate. Where's the other one? Oh my goodness! Unupgraded common Parian Slicer really is not holding it down, huh? Do I have a purple? I do. Great. Oh, someone has the debuff on crit. Amazing. Good to know. I'm gonna take Affinity up. Talk more about your Baldur's Gate 3 run so far. Yeah, so I'm not gonna talk about it too much. I was mostly just joking, but I'm gonna be playing that next time on Tuesday, first of all, to answer the previous question from like 3 hours ago when someone's like, when's Baldur's Gate again? I'm alternating games, but I'm playing a bard. It's my first playthrough. I've never played before. I have very little familiarity with D&D, so it's very much an experience, but it's been super fun. And I'm at what I think is the end of Act 2 without any spoilers. Classist? You know what? Classist in this game just means that you think that classes should play, like... I'm classist because I don't like to see bonk revenants. Alright? That's because if you're playing Revenant, why aren't you, like, a caster? That's classist. It doesn't mean what it normally means. Like, if I see a caster raider, I'm like, what are you doing? It's crazy.
Make your choice. It is done. The time is right.
What time is it, Libra? I mistimed it. I should have said it earlier. Oh no, sweetie, I dodged that. Oh my god! Fuck, I shouldn't have gone it. My teammate has the thing. I forgot. I just was like, a crit with dagger. Dagger crit. Insane. Honestly, strength gamers are the ones with the advantage in this universe, so like you don't even get to have me. Fuck! It's double whatchamacallits! I remember why I never want to see Raider in this game mode. Not Raider, sorry. The opposite, the Guardian. I never want to see Guardian. I'm so scared. I'm getting flashbacks to PvP chat. You can't do this to me. Invasion's double fingerprint shield. Don't walk into the thing. Oh, fuck. There's a lot going on the screen right now. Gonna heal up, because honestly, don't have successive up, and I'm losing track of what's hitting me. Sheep stabbed you in the back! That was a little fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. Raider, are you good? Sorry, the NPC Raider, I mean. Enemy Raider? You alright? Buddy? I don't know how to dodge that. Oh well, it's okay. We commit. Oh god. Chat, I know this is crazy, but I'm having so much fun. No! Ooh. We take those? I don't know why that didn't hit me. That I love Libra! Fuck. Okay, I love that a little less, admittedly, but like, I'm having a good time. I need to get successive up so I live. Ah! Oh, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Go away. Go away. Just a minute. I need some time. All right, all right, all right. Now, we need to... Ah! Surprise! Heal up because we're at full now. Gonna use a Starlight Shard. I don't like going through the wall because I'm really bad at it. Oh my god! You scared the shit out of me! I thought you were the double fingerprint raider! My life flashed before my eyes. When your teammates give you PTSD because they're always enemies in this game mode, the Raider seems to be broken, by the way. Like, I don't know what's going on with him. Temper tantrum mode? He's just standing there. Wait, does he have a buff? Oh, fuck yeah. I'll take that. All right, Libra is dangerous. I'm gonna create a safe, comfortable distance away from him. One moment, please. Wait for this. And get successive back up. All right, invisi mode. We ball. Woo! Okay, I think there's a riot up, by the way. I have missed some of what's been happening, but like, I don't know why the Raider is broken. Like, look at him. He's literally... He's just free. I'll take it. I am very overwhelmed, though. Temper tantrum mode, look out! Do not parry me, other Duchess. That would be very mean. This has to be a bug. I've never seen this before, though. Ever. I fought a lot of Everdark Libra, and I've never seen it. Oh, he's dead! Oh, we did it! GG's gamers, that was really clean. I think it didn't hurt that the raider was just like not playing, like not our raider, the NPC raider. That was very strange. Genuinely never seen that before. That's definitely a new one. But honestly, that was so fun. There was so much going on. Oh, super fun. Well done. No. No. Nope. I'm gonna keep it because maybe I kind of do like thrusting swords. Maybe one of these days. Hey, thanks so much for hanging out, Ewing. Thanks again for the raid. Good to see you. Hope you have a great night. Everyone, make sure to check out Yui if you like Nightreign gameplay, especially a high-level gameplay, that's for sure. Hitless and Depth 5 couldn't be me. That's amazing. Very impressive stuff. I think that raider was only on your screen. So was he fighting you? He was just meditating. He was like thinking about his life. Hey, thanks, gamers. I'm feeling like depth has really trained me. I'm doing a lot better, but I also just feel like I'm really in like the flow state today. I've been playing really well. It makes me feel like I should be doing depths. Okay, I'm gonna do one more depth run. Okay. This, I know that the title of the stream is gonna be wrong, but you know what? That's okay. We're gonna be doing depth 4. I'm at 4,800. Random trios. Never saw him. I went straight for the Guardian. Interesting. You guys are doing really great handling the ads. Okay. I'm ready. Dude, I'm ready. Like, honestly, this is as ready as I'm ever going to be for Duchess. Libra. I'm sick. I'm excited. I'm pumped. Like, honestly, I know I should be like, oh no, Libra, insta. I don't care, man. I'm just gonna have fun. I freaking love Libra. Is it most likely to be a non-victory? Yes. Do I care? No. Dude, this is gonna be sick, hopefully. As long as I don't get hit, because it still happens sometimes I get hit and then I'm down and then just it's hard to recover and it's still depth 4. But I'm pumped. I'm excited. Sad Raider was peak. I know. I'm just confused because he just spawn in with 1 HP-ish and do nothing. Till she sees -500. Listen, even if I see -500, so be it. Whatever, man. It's a journey, not a destination. I've been having a good time. I'm having so much fun with Nightreign. I feel so lucky because I feel like a lot of people are kind of getting tired of it. I'm not, man. I'm just having such a good time with it. I love playing it. Regular mode, depth mode, there's always something. Like, I switch it up so much. It's like always fun. Improve sorceries. FP restoration on attacks. Not terrible. I will take one. It is an option. It does give me something. Yes. Where is the grace? Any Beeble? No Beeble. Wait. I forgot to change my builds. Chat. I forgot. This is my non-depth build. I may have made a terrible mistake. Oh well. We've all... This is a super hard mode run. I want you to understand. Inauspicious beginning, I must admit. This is a challenge run. Holy shit, thank you, Tim. That was super gamey. This is fine. I gotta live with my decisions. Today I was mainly not playing Depth of Night, so I was like, hee hee, I can run my favorite builds, my fun builds. There was some forgetting. It's alright. Dude, Maurice got fucking ganked down here. It's fucked up. This is genuinely a terrifying prospect. But in a way, it's kind of freeing. Because you know what this build has? Tons and tons of restage damage because I have improved character skill cooldown reduction plus 6. So as long as my team is doing damage and I'm restaging it, I'm still putting out good damage. That's the best I can offer right now. I really feel bad about that because I did not mean to do this. I'm so used to not changing my Duchess build that I didn't even think about it. Very helpful, less likely to be targeted. If there's ever a character... Honestly, both Iron Eye and Duchess are characters that provide something else to the team that isn't just, you know... Ooh, Ragblade, actually. Okay, so I was hoping that spells would help with distance, but there's a trade-off for spells. I didn't realize a Bloodhound would get deflected by his shield. That's really cool, actually. I think I'm gonna take Fizz Attack up because honestly, at this point, any damage passes will be beneficial to help offset the fact that I just fucking didn't put on any goddamn relics. Perfect test to see if relics truly matter. They help, is what I'll say. I've done no relic runs quite a bit. Not in depths, but still. Oh man, I should have played Iron Eye, man. I really should have. Improve damage negation at full HP. Less likely to be targeted with Slicer. Okay. Yeah. Huge. I kind of already want to do a mine with that. I could run Karian for the rest of the run. Oh boy, I feel so bad about this. Relics, I would argue, in Depth of Night do matter because it helps to offset just the fact that you do so little damage and everything's so spongy. Like, it's not the end of the world, but... The Bamco event? Yeah, that was fun. Just gonna ping castle. I know we're going, but I like to ping where we're going. Just make sure we're all on the same page. Definitely would like a mine. What is this? Greatly restores FP. That's nice. Nah, I wouldn't say they're essential. They help a lot. But, I don't know. Whatever. It'd be like that sometimes. There we go. I was trying to fish for that. Oh boy. It's not even doing yellow damage. I was using my non-Depth of Night build. Because it's really fun. But yeah, there was an incident. I didn't change it. So I only have starting relics. I don't have any depth relics. On depth 4. It's alright. I'm just gonna have to game extra. Also, it's Libra. But that doesn't mean it's Everdark Libra. I'm gonna do item discovery. It's still really early. I get something really good from that. That's not what I meant to click. I mean, I'm actually surviving a hit, which is crazy. Oh no. I was greeting too hard. I know how to fight the lion. I was just like, quickly fight it because of the knight's coming. Where's Wilder? Uh-oh. That's okay. I think Wilder is AFK? Disconnecting? I don't know what he's up to. Yeah, bro's AFK for sure. Yikes. That's not a text. Maybe he really had to pee. Like, really badly. Oh, fuck. The knight has my runes. Yo, stop camping. Quit. Move. Okay. Oh, fuck. He's disconnecting. Guaranteed. Because that was so laggy. Fuck, man. I need help getting my runes back. Oh, man. Oh, okay, he's back. Bro had to pee. Bro had to pee really badly. No, please, my runes, my runes. Please help. Please help. This way. Please, 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 please. I need them back. I am so nervous. Good lord. All right. I play bad when I'm nervous. Not even the end of day 1. There's tons of time to get more stuff. I'm just really nervous because I goofed up and I keep thinking about it and it's making me nervous and it's making me play worse too. So when I'm calm, I play better. So I just have to stay calm. Really, I just turned into a depth 5 run. Everything is even spongier. It's fine. But there is some lag though. Got my runes back. No problem. Honestly, already having Kari and Slicer. Oh gosh, don't look. Go for that Storm Stomp. Damage is really good, as long as I can restage them. I'm hoping I'll get better stuff too. Right now, I actually think Reduvia would be phenomenal, because I don't have any magic damage anyway, and I've gotten Fizz. Attack card, full HP, not bad, but... It would just be nice. Bleed procs are at least guaranteed damage that I can put out. Scarlet Rot Dagger would be great. And then I'm just gonna really time my restages. Okay, I'm just gonna ping this because I need to level up before day 2. Man, when you zoom in, the circle looks like it closes so fast. Do a Nightfarer randomizer, like spin the wheel. So I have done that. I have rolled a D8 and like a online one and done random runs, and it's fun. But the thing is, in my opinion, that helps if you're sort of feeling bored and you want to switch it up. But I'm not bored, so I don't feel like I need to do that. I could play Duchess and Iron Eye and Revenant over and over and over. I'm not even close to bored. Okay, to be a Mariner, that's a long freaking fight. Annoying, but we ball. You know what? As long as I'm doing Fizz damage, I'm actually, like, I know these are little baby ads, but I don't think my damage is too bad, really. All things considered. Okay, I hit it. Good. Wait! I have a litany of proper death. I knew I had it. Oh wait, it's an incant. Sorry, I thought it was a buff. I don't really use spells. Can you tell? It's not exactly the most helpful incant, so I don't run it too often. But when I have it, it sure is nice to have. Okay, here we go. Really doesn't do much on Tibia, does it? I mean, it's common rarity. And, well. It is good on the ads, not so much on Tibia though, so I think I'm gonna stick to focusing ads. Okay, this is dangerous. Bro is actually AFK. That explains why this is going so rough. Like, it's just slow, really. He's AFK again. I'm actually so bummed, but I think I need to report this person because they keep going AFK. Like, that's awful. That's the second time. I'm shocked he isn't dead. I've never had someone do this before. It's intentionally nerfed for Tibia? That would make sense. I've never used it on Tibia. I've used it on Death Riper though, and it hits like a Mack truck. How did he get poisoned? Oh, the ads. must be so nice to play Wilder, man. You do not die to anything, do you? Bro's been AFK the entire Tibia Mariner fight. Insanity. Yeah, at least, I mean, like, I don't really feel bad about the relics. Like, I don't feel like I'm letting down the team because at least I'm freaking here. Not to mention, level 9 on day 1 is actually really, really great. Oh, God. Whoa! What? Okay, I know the wheels stick out, but that's excessive. Oh, he's back. Oh, that's the bloody heelless I dropped, too. Holy crap, he's gone. Oh, my God. I don't think I've ever died to one of these guys. That was really weird, though. I don't... Hang on, maybe damage negation at full HP? No. Magic attack power? Could be worth buying. Yeah, repeated evasions could be dangerous. I think I can't afford any negatives, I think. Do you mean really weird? Maybe I do. Okay, since it's Libra, I think we should go for, like, the tree and get flasks. I don't know. Because I think we can get flask here and then kind of there. A mine's actually a good idea. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. Oh, whoa. There was a delay on that ping. Yeah, it's a Libra. I'm just truly hoping that for once it's just not Everdark. I like Everdark, but this would be just, please, just one time. Just regular Libra. Please, please, please. That might actually be possible. Everdark, maybe not so much. And then I'm going to switch my build. Remind me. Wait, where's the boss? Oh, I know where it is. It's troll. It's troll. Okay. Whoa. Is Bro AFK again? Okay, good. I'm like genuinely so terrified that he's just gonna be gone now again. That was so bad. He's lucky he's alive. I'm like fighting anything for runes at this point. What's the red boss here? I think it's BBH. I mean, do we... I don't know. I just think flasks would be a good idea. They do agree? Okay, great, great, great. All right. I'm glad they understand what I'm suggesting here. Because, like, I'm not really sure what to do. I'm kind of down to just, like, follow pings. But I think getting flasks on Everdark Libra, plus I can hit another Rise, maybe get some more spells, always an advantage. Gonna do going to one of the live Elden Ring orchestras next year? Probably not. I mean, they're not. I really doubt they have any in Canada. I didn't see any Canada locations, so. They hardly ever do. Maybe they did. Maybe I just missed it. It would be really cool. I would love to go to something like that. Oh, fuck. It's Royal Revenant. There's one for Toronto? Well done. I'm actually truly shocked. Genuinely. That was really close. I don't know if they can hit you in the... My life flashed before my eyes. They can hit you in the air. I know they can hit you in the air. I just didn't know if they could track you in the air. They can. I did know, because I've seen people get electrocuted out of the air by Draconic Tree Sentinel, and it was really fucking funny. Sad, but funny. That must be the flower, eh? Oh, the other one with ads, yeah. Of course I have to get... You know what? Is it crazy to consider taking this? Because, like, what if I just... actually take that? And then I have a way to... No, I'm not gonna run that. No. It's like the best bow for Iron Eye. I wish I was playing Iron Eye right now, because then I wouldn't have picked the wrong build. I agree. I am just gonna grab this Rise, though. Real quick. Hopefully that is okay. I don't mind doing it alone. It's just, I get... Oh. I don't even get FP off of them. Carian Slicer is gonna be the play. I might even drop this because... Well, the passives are really good. But I don't know if I have enough FP to run it because I'm running the wrong build. This is not my Caster Duchess build, so... What am I hoping for? Honestly, I'm not sure. But I feel like it's worth checking. Well, we're really close to one. Night Comet is actually quite good. But the passive sucks. So I'm gonna do this. I think that works. Oh my god, they came. That's so sweet. Shattering Crystal. Oh man. What's better? I think, ironically, Night Comet, because that way I can cast it on the ads and they won't dodge it. That gives me a ranged option on the ads. Shattering Crystal is really good, but I don't find I get a lot of use out of it because it keeps me at close range and it's cast time. So on Libra, I don't use it very much. On the ads, I also don't want to use it. They can kill me too. Oh, that's huge. That's easy level 15. Okay. It's like south. It's probably at castle. Like always around castle. No, I'm playing with randoms. I always just queue for randoms for Depth of Night. Wait, this away? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What killed him? Oh, they still went for the boss? Oh, that's okay. I should be able to handle this, right? I think I know where it is. It's over here. I just... Wait. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna ping it. I'm just hoping it doesn't fight back, because I'm like fucking magic damage right now. I'm just scared he's gonna bug out and start flying away. Only one person needs to do this. So I'm actually fine splitting off to do this. Bug out, get it? Yeah. It would be funny if we didn't have a depth. I had a depth run where Noster flew really high in the air to the point we can't hit him or target him. And it went poorly. We literally couldn't target him with anything. Nothing could go high enough, even the free aim stuff. He just went out of bounds, basically, and we were completely screwed. Alright, I think that was worth doing, because then you're dealing with your levels getting stolen, like, in the middle of a fight. So I think I did right there, but I am bummed that I left them. I think that worked out. One person can do it, and then we're fine, right? Okay, don't love that. I was really eager to get in the fight, perhaps too eager. Okay, what is going on? Tree Sentinel trying to give us a seizure or something. Improve damage negation. This could be really good, but I think this might be better. I will drop this for my teammate. Because holy damage? Godslayers might have been better. I don't know. I just didn't like the negative. I hate reduce. I think it was art gauge. It's terrible. Oh god! I can't believe I'm surviving a hit, to be honest. That's insane. Fuck. Misericord riposte. I don't know what to do, because if I can't get a purple dagger, I'm really in trouble. Maybe someone will have an extra purple. Probably not, though. The Guardian's a little laggy, too. Slicer's doing more damage. I'm just gonna have to stick with Slicer. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you, game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so relieved because this has ailments cause increased damage. I intended to drop it way before this point in the game. It's just what I had. Oh my god. Thank you. I was like, imagine I get a purple dagger. Any purple dagger. Ah, it's very, very, very nice. Ah. And then I purple out Carian Slicer. That's phenom. And I'm set. Like that's about as good as I can get. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, considering I forgot my relics and my Wilder was AFK for like half of day one. The run's been going well, like sincerely. Considering those things, especially. And this is why I kept item discovery. I was like, come on, baby. Damn it. I don't really want to greed for this, to be honest. I'm very nervous about touching the goo. Keep in mind, chat, I picked up plus 12% physical damage. I could have dropped the halberd for him, but I didn't want to read the negatives. I needed to just run. We need to get out of the goop. It's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. Circle's about to close. 5 flasks. Day 2 boss is a real threat now. But stamina up. Okay, it's Deathray Bird. So we got Tibia Mariner, Deathray Bird. A little scary, but not the worst. It's the type of fight that if you make a mistake, you're like dead, but whatever, man. What else is new in this video game? I just don't have any holy. Nice strip, thanks. On me or Duchess? I do love my spooky, scary pumpkin sweater though. Okay, I dodged that. I actually fucking refuse. Maybe I clicked it a bit too late. Excuse me, I hit you after death. What the hell is going on? Buggy ass game. One single bonk on the dome. Are you kidding me? Like, I know that can happen. He's AFK again. This is unbelievable, dude. It's the day 2 fucking boss. Unbelievable. Is he doing a challenge run? I don't fight bosses and I have my team do it? Or what? I should have let him do it maybe, but crits. He's there to witness? Dude, he's not even facing us! I can't believe it, dude. This is the most tense fucking depth run I've had in a long time. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Fuck, wrong button. I'm gonna res him too, just in case. No, I'm not going to. It's a waste of fucking time. We need a focus boss. I was like, in case he comes back. Let's cope. He hasn't come back at all. No. Okay. Smart. Fuck. I'm out of healing. I can't fucking believe this, man. Like, I'm actually so annoyed. When people leave, I've never had someone do this. People have told me they've heard of people doing this and had them do this, but I've never experienced it. It's so deeply frustrating. Like, it's scaled for trios. We're literally carrying bro. Like, I can't even express. This bro's getting reported. I'm going full send. Like, what are... He's actually doing this on purpose. Look at this. The moment the fight ends, he moves. He's doing it on fucking purpose. What is his problem? Like, what could possibly have bothered him? I don't know what to take. All these are really, really, really amazing. Fizz up will help, but I think resistance, there's going to be so much status. Why is he doing this? Like, if you're salty because something went wrong, okay, but like, he's not. Literally nothing has gone wrong. I have no idea, but I'm so going on the Bamco website to report this person. They do not deserve to play on a fucking team. They simply don't. I'm scandalized at the sheer audacity. Oh no, trust me, I've reported people who've hacked their relics like heavily, like extreme hack, like completely impossible effects. I know how to contact Bandai support, and that's gonna fucking happen. These people should not be allowed to play on a team. It's awful stuff that they do. Just gross. Relics are fine. Relics are normal. For once. No way he does that during the Libra fight? Dude, he's not moving. I think he's gonna force us to pull him into the Libra fight, and then what? If he was a viewer griefing the stream? Well, he's only gonna get to do it once. Listen, I don't have an ego big enough to assume that every single person who's griefing is doing it for my benefit. Thought they'd be eliminated by Dep 4? This is kind of the thing. At least he's here now. I can't believe it. Truly can't believe it. Please always remember, report people, but also block people. If someone is doing this to you, you can block them. You will never see them again. So keep that in mind. Trust me, these people, I've had viewers say that they've had this happen to them. It has nothing to do with me streaming. People will do this to randoms online for some unknown reason. At least he didn't force us to pull him in, because then we would have lost our ultimates. Leak the Steam ID? I don't really know how to do that. Like, I don't even know how to find people's Steam IDs. I know how to block people. I should skip. Oh, I did skip. It's probably freaking wilder. People on a losing streak are punishing the bad players. Okay, but like literally nothing has gone wrong. Like there's nothing in this entire run could have pissed anybody off, even if they have a hair trigger. Also, it's regular. That's unreal. This sort of stuff extra bothers me. What did I pick? Did I take resistance to ailments, by the way? I don't remember.
The time is right.
Resistance to ailments is always good to take. Can't know yet? Map. Doesn't it pop up? I normally don't check. Oh, it's when you get in the fight. Right? But it's regular. Only shows after he transforms. Alright, chat always tells me you can check. I just don't normally check because I like to be surprised. But this time I did because I'm nervous. Anyway, this stuff really bothers me a lot, chat, because I really love playing on a team. And I hate how people will play as a team and then act like that. It really bothers me. And he's using the great sword I gave him. No, it's Everdark. Okay. No, it isn't. Sorry, I'm so used to seeing it. I didn't even think that's just what he does. I forgot, chat. It has been... I have not seen in Depth of... Since I've run Depth of Night, I don't think I've seen regular Libra. It's always Everdark, so I forgot what he does. don't have anything for this. Shouldn't abandon your team, Maurice. See what I just did? It's called supporting your fucking team, Maurice. Oh shit. Oh man. I'm getting carelessly hit. It's not far enough away. It was like maybe I could hit it with Stormblade. Nah. Damn it. Don't fuck up. It's regular Libra. You know regular Libra. Well, do you? It's been a minute. I think I'm better at Everdark now. Number one thing, patience. Wait for opportunities. Shit. Fuck. I can't die now. Fuck. No! Okay, that was smart. I forgot about the spinning thing because I was like, I gotta pick up the dots. Okay. I'm freaking out a little bit. I gotta get it back. It's just Libra, man. You love Libra. I'm just nervous. That fucking hurts you? I didn't even know that. Don't need relics. Depth 4, AFK teammate. I forgot my build. Still a W. Still a freaking W. I didn't even... Well, I died once. I died once. But actually, that person, I'm furious. I can't believe that person should definitely have some consequences and never have to play. Never get to play with the team again. Literally went AFK for both boss fights. Unbelievable. Their profile is hidden. I can't, like, even check their, like, Steam. I can't check their hours or anything. Me and Guardian actually carry that person. And I wouldn't say that if they didn't do what they did there. Awful stuff. I have blocked this individual. I'm also going to report them in-game. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna need this report ID. Maybe his mom called him to pick up the trash, and then he conveniently went back to playing afterward. All right, I remember it's Maurice. Perfect. Yeah, both on night 1, he went AFK the entire night 1 fight. Night 2, he went AFK the entire fight. Like, that was both fucking days. He was literally gone the moment the fight started. I don't know if he was like, if it was some sort of weird fucking test. Because I was very, very Convenient timing, let's say. Truly scandalized at this time. I'm gonna go switch my build. I can't even read these. I'm so freaked out. I was so scared. Oh, gamer stress. GG's to Tim, by the way. Like, maybe they were punishing me for not having a proper build. Heard of griefers in the higher depths? Yep. Report, block. I'm gonna go on the, after the stream, I'm gonna go on the Bandai Namco website and report them, like, with the specific information. That person doesn't deserve to play with people. Awful stuff. Rank up Nightlord is regular Adele. See, so much of it is luck too. And when you see people who do stuff like that at Depth 4, Depth is for fun, and I wish people would remember that a little bit. All right, well, gamers, I'm gonna leave it at that because it's past 3 a.m. It's my bedtime, and we had some amazing streams. Thank you or amazing runs. Thank you so much for joining. If you joined in, it was super fun. It was so great to play with chat. Also, we got 2 Depth of Night runs in, and we're up, baby, plus 500 today. Migraine meta. Maybe when I'm not feeling 100%, I do better. So we'll be back on Tuesday. Tomorrow is actually Thanksgiving up here. So happy Canadian Thanksgiving, everybody. I don't really think I'm doing anything for it, but I'm just going to be grateful to my cat for, you know, being a sweetie pie and whatnot. Might end up doing a stream tomorrow, but we'll see. When you clutched Everdark Libra, oh, that scared me. Yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I will see you Tuesday. And it's going to be Baldur's Gate. Thanks for the happy Canadian Thanksgiving, everybody. Appreciate you. That was a comfy stream until that run. That was not comfy at all. I'm not pleased. It was scary. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, again. Let's see. Maybe I'll go over some. Maybe. Unsurprisingly, there's not really anyone playing Nightreign. I'm like the only person still playing this game. So I'm just going to call it for tonight, everybody. See you next time. Thank you for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe / follow the stream. And don't forget to join Discord or follow on socials so you don't miss another stream. Sometimes the notifs don't go off, so.
Still, that run went great nevertheless. GG MVP Night Fair.
Thank you so much, Ampo. And thank you, chat, for watching. Thank you for joining. Thanks for just being here, chat. It was super fun. I love playing Nightreign, and I'm looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3, which is also an amazing game. I'm basically spoiled right now. Catch you next time. Good night, everybody. Peace.